All right, there we are. Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
I'm I'm not sitting in my usual spot. I'm sitting where I would be sitting if I was like a PC gamer.
Welcome to PC Triforce.
Yeah, this is with my N64 and Switch games visible behind me, but never mind that.
Hi.
But yeah, so Coury could not be here tonight, but we are joined by ever the willing backup Coury, Game Day.
Yeah. Oh, my nickname in high school, Backup Coury.
The difference though is that Coury would never play Final Fantasy 11 with me.
Really? He wouldn't give it a little.
I don't think he's ever tried it. I mean, Final Fantasy. I was shocked you did. I was shocked that this whole scenario even arose.
Yeah, it's kind of. We'll have to share with the chat specifically what the situation is. But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, so what was it like? About 2 weeks ago, right? You.
Yeah, it seems longer than that.
So I mean, I'm an old. I mean, veteran doesn't feel like the right word because I mean, I've played the game. I've beaten all of the storylines except for like Seekers of Adeline and the stuff added after that. I got a job to level 99, but like I would not consider myself like a hardcore player of the game. I never did like the big grind for the really, really good gear and stuff like that. I mean, people spend months in this game like trying to get 100 items that'll give them a dagger that does 2% more damage when they're doing one specific special attack.
Yeah, very intense.
I never got. I am not that nuts about this game. Huge respect to the people that go for the hardcore stuff, but.
Well, you were nuts about it in a different way, right? Because I mean, you kind of said this is almost like your favorite game.
Well, it's my favorite game world.
Experience? Oh, world.
I just like the atmosphere and texture of the Final Fantasy 11 world. I like it is a place that feels very real in large part because of how difficult it is to get everywhere. I mean, part of what's appealing is that a lot of the world is not gated by game progress. Like, it's just there. And that was part of what I wanted to do tonight. I thought would be an interesting thing to do because you have been playing this for about 2 weeks. You've got to level 20.
Yeah.
I have not gotten any levels since joining your server here. But
yeah. So to explain that, so Final Fantasy X was where I fell out of after Final Fantasy X. I fell out of love with Final Fantasy and I stayed away. I never played 11, 12, 13, obviously 14. I skipped all that until 15. 15 I went back and I played, and there was always a discussion on the Game Dave Discord server about 11. And they were also talking about maybe playing 14, but I had this weird thing of like, I can't just jump into 14 because everybody in the world is, which I think somebody in the streams, in the chat said the same thing. Everybody in the world's playing 14. Try 11. But, good to see my crew is here. I got Pixel Phoenix, Ganimon is here. Marc is here. Look at that. Dreamy Warrior. Retro Morgan, that's right. It's a Delaware Boys stream.
Yeah.
That's true. But we're talking about Final Fantasy 11 and Ganimon, who's in the chat. Awesome dude.
Turns out he's Final Fantasy 11 royalty,
Yes.
just hanging out in the Game Dave Discord.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's number one FF11 royalty, and then he drops a fart command that doesn't work. But he was like, yeah, I've got a server. Why don't we put it together? We'll get some people from the Game Dave Discord in there, and it sort of has become this thing very quickly. And there's some awesome people in there from the server, and You know, we were like, hey, you should pop in here. You love FF11, and you did, and you know, it's slowly sinking its claws back into you. But they've been playing like every day. They've been doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, yeah. So to be clear, this is a private server.
Yes.
You know, I think a lot of people know about like I think it's called Nozomi private server.
Yeah, somebody said that even on Twitter, I think.
Yeah, I saw someone reply to my tweet. Oh, is it Nozomi? That's like I don't know how big it is, but that is like a somewhat large established private server that people are very familiar with. But something I learned from Ganimon is that it's actually really interesting. The information to run a private server is actually like an open source GitHub project. Anyone who has the know-how and capacity to build and support their own server right out of their house or whatever can do so. That information is there. And what's so cool about it actually is that Square Enix just offers the game files. You download the
that's
files.
what we did. We had to download them all and set it all up.
You download the files. You use Square Enix's patcher. Square Enix gives you everything that is copyrighted software. They just give it to you. It's out there for free on their website, on their patch servers.
Nothing has to be ripped or sourced.
Right. So what is cool about this is that there is no shenanigans. This is legit. You know, I'm sure Square Enix.
Just how Try likes it. No shenanigans.
I mean, you know, but I mean, it's cool, right? Like, I'm sure Square Enix would prefer this weren't legit, but it is. Yeah. And, you know, a lot of people, and I think you fell into this boat too. Just to be clear, a lot of people think Final Fantasy 11 isn't around anymore. Like,
I totally thought that, and then when we were getting into the private stuff, you're like, oh no, there's still like a single server left.
No. I mean, I there may have been some server consolidation over the years, but I mean, it's still got its servers. You know, to my knowledge, it's like, I mean, my character that I got to level 99 is on the Sylph server. To my knowledge, that hasn't been consolidated with another server. There were some server consolidations back in the day, but I haven't played it in I stopped playing in 2013 when Realm Reborn launched. I mean, my kind of backstory with the game is I played it originally in 2014 or 2004 and 2005 when the PS2 version came out. Stopped playing because I was just sinking too much time into it, but I never really made any significant accomplishment in it. And then I restarted in 2010 with the backloggery community, and I didn't think really anyone would want to play with me. It was shortly after Final Fantasy 13 came out, and that kind of relit this thought in my head that, I've beaten some version of every Final Fantasy game. I've beaten Final Fantasy 2 on the PS1. I've beaten Final Fantasy 3 on the DS. I may have not played the original Famicom versions of them or whatever, but I've beaten a version of every numbered Final Fantasy. And it's like, are you really...
And that's what's always kind of killed me is that after 10-2, 10-2 is actually where I stopped. I got halfway through 10-2 and I was like, I gotta step away.
Yeah, but
break.
Yeah, so for me, it was very much like I couldn't let there be a numbered Final Fantasy that I had not beaten, and Final Fantasy 14 was looming over the horizon, and I was like, I got to go back, and a lot of people think, oh, you don't beat an MMO, but I mean, these games at least have clearly defined storylines that you play over the course of each expansion. Yeah. And, so I was like, well, if I can at least beat the base original storyline, I can consider the game beaten. And so that was my goal. And me and some backloggery people did that. We started the game from scratch and did that over the course of a summer. And Final Fantasy 14 came out. I had no intention to come back to this. Obviously 14 launched in a poor state. And, so we came back to 11 and then did all of the expansion storylines. Up to Seekers of Adeline came out around the time that 14 2.0 was launching. So I never did that stuff. Although there is the temptation to go back and do that, but yeah. So anyway, this private server, I don't know. I've gone to 99 before. I don't know if I got in me to do it again. But this is really cool. And it's
some of the people in here are already in like the 50s, and it's only been up for 2 weeks.
So I mean, this is cool. And and by the way, this is going to be available to anyone who joins the Game Dave Discord server. Which isn't...
Yeah, so we kind of did a test run with the supporters, the patrons, and the Twitch subscribers. We started it and got everything sort of going. Again, huge thanks to Gani for sort of taking the brunt of the behind the scenes to make it work. And he's sort of the god of the server. Okay, praise him, praise be Gani in this situation. But yeah, we are going to sort of open it up to give people a home who maybe never experienced 11, or people who just missed it and want to get back into it. We have all range of people in here. And yeah, if you want to join the Game Dave Discord server, we have a Final Fantasy 11 channel. Very welcoming group over there. You are more than welcome to join up. That's not why we're doing this, but hey, that option is there. We just, Try and I just wanted to experience, and he kind of wanted to walk me through. But here we are, and there we are. But yeah, I'm glad we were able to bother Try enough to be able to get him to join our little private server. I think it scratched a little bit of an itch for you. Side note, Benjamin H, love you too. Thanks. Glad you loved me. Thanks for the hearts.
So
Forky, as expected. I didn't know your name was Forky in the game, so I was very surprised when you joined in. Actually, a lot of the server people, they knew you were coming. They did not know you were Forky. At least not everybody.
Well, the story behind the Forky name is, I go by Triforce. In the Wind Waker, they like the legend of the Triforce has become so muddled over time that some characters in the game call them the Triumph Forks. And so that Triumph Forks has been kind of like an alternate version of Triforce that I've used from time to time.
Right, that's sort of been like your long version of your username.
Right. And so, it's my PSN name. And there was this one time where on the Backloggery, I'm one, for the people who don't know, I'm one of the founding members of the Backloggery, and we do the streams there every Monday night. And the other people that run the site, Drumble, and the other person that co-founded it with us, Xavier, found out that I'd never done the second quest in Zelda 2, or not Zelda 2, Zelda 1. And they're like, oh, you're calling yourself this big Zelda fan. You've never done Quest 2. And Drum threatened to change my username on the Backloggery from Triforce to Forky until I beat Quest 2. So I streamed beating Quest 2, and he changed my name back to Triforce. So that's why I'm Forky in Final Fantasy 11.
But Tyler asked the real question, why TRY and not TRI?
I was, 14, 15, and thought that was a fun, different way to spell Triforce.
There it is. That's all. Hey, better than my 14-year-old username, Dick Dole, referencing Suikoden 2. So we all make mistakes.
By the way, how's the audio balance? No one's complained about it. So.
Oh yeah, that's good that no one's complained about it. I think we're set.
So, and I see we got a super chat from Pixel Phoenix, who I know plays on this server, saying Final Fantasy 11 is one of my greatest loves, and it is such a pleasure to see two of my favorite creators experience this wonderful game together. Well, back when I streamed this on the Backloggery to kind of promote the Backloggery link shell, it was not well received at that time. A lot of people can stream MMOs, and it was apparently that people didn't think we had what it took to stream an MMO. They didn't.
It is. I will say it's a very different, because I'm like annoyingly interactive on my Twitch streams on Thursday, and it's very difficult when you're MMOing. To
here's I see we've got Gannyman. As you've noticed, this server is It's very Taru heavy.
Yeah, I did not know that until I got in and realized, because I was struggling between human or Hume and Taru, and then all of a sudden, of course I love you, ensmail/sassmail, and I was like, you know what? It feels more VV-esque to be a Taru black mage, and sure enough, like half of the people that's their main rank. Look at Ghani. Did Ghani just dab? I feel like Ghani just dabbed. I don't like that. I don't like it.
Which one is that? Is that dance 3? That's dance 3. But that was before. Like that was before dabbing.
I know. FF11. Wait. Conspiracy. Final Fantasy 11 invented the sort of dabs on the end there.
Yeah, that's dance 3. Well,
might be due to the height though.
See, but you know what I've heard though. I've heard that like kids don't like dabbing anymore. It's like looped back around to uncool. So I feel like it's
perfect.
I feel like it's okay for us to maybe like dabbing.
Yes, we can like it because no one cares about it anymore. It's perfect. It's perfect. All right, so we got Terra, we got Ghani. So what we got? Juice. We got Juice up in here.
So
it's perfect.
So what I wanted to do was I wanted to help. I wanted to help Dave like see some of the. One of my favorite things to do in this game is to explore places that you have no right to explore at a lower level. I don't know why. I just get a big kick out of it. And I thought I'd help you get to a few places we couldn't. But since I've like not killed, and someone put a chocobo on my head. Since I have like literally not killed an enemy in this yet, but I've been to all of the cities. And you just unlocked sub-jobs. You've got a level 20 black mage, and now you just switched to level 1 white mage.
I did. I felt so strong, kind of, and now back down.
Let's see, how is there any way to invite to a party other than like putting up your flag? I forget how you do it. How we make party, Dave?
Let's see here. I think, if I remember, I did it once. Hold on. Do I have a request to get one?
If you request, then inviting is easy. Oh, you there?
Have that? You get invited?
Yep, I got invited. So now we're in a party. So let's kill some rabbits.
We got 8 people on stream right now, so that's great. In the server.
Nice. I mean, and you know, I think one of the most appealing things about it's the summer events going on, so there's fireworks out here.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Dustin Kramer. The sexual energy in the stream is strong. I mean, well, what do you expect? When the cat's away, aka Coury, the mice will play.
So, what was fun was when me and the Backloggery crew beat Final Fantasy 11 back in 2010. Oh no!
Well, that didn't take very long. Good start. Good start. Well, let me just, I'll deal with this real quick here. I'm sure Ghani can help us out.
Well, my hope point's right there. So, anyway, the summer event was going on when we beat it, and I put together this little video. It's somewhere. It's either on my personal YouTube or on the Backloggery YouTube. I can't remember where the. Oh, you died too?
Well, we are level 1.
Yeah.
We made a huge mistake.
Oh wait, the Rarab is very tough. Why are the enemies right outside town?
We picked the wrong one to mess with.
Wait.
Oh, Ghani, it's okay. I'll just reset.
Are the enemies in East Saruta easier? I thought I remembered. Maybe we should go to the east exit. I thought I remembered. I
even had my trust out.
Oh. Let's see. I don't know if I have the teleport to go.
See, we bring the other people in, we won't gain experience, right? We'll have to level sync. What's up, Adam Smith? Hello. I don't know what the fireworks. I don't know what the recommendation would be. So what are we doing? We're gonna go to the other side?
Yeah, but it's weird because my memory of like normally I play in Sandoria, you know, as some people may know. I meant to say west. Never
come back out here. Try.
Well, I already teleported over to the west. I meant to say west, not east. Never trust directions that fall out of my mouth.
Got it. Noted. Spatial intelligences.
I mean,
yeah, it was down the way. It was down the way of the bumblebees and everything. So you just got to come back and sloop.
Oh, so you found the easy ones. That's so weird because I don't remember the enemies like right out the gate being that tough.
Yeah, let me get my trust out.
Yeah, I don't know if the trust like impacts experience or not because
it did not seem to earlier today when I was
okay
working on my black mage.
Yeah, because the that system was like implemented after I. Oh wait, I thought it was free to teleport within.
Is this your home?
Yeah.
It should be.
Oh wait, okay, I think I misread it then.
Yeah, it'll still show you how much you have, but it doesn't actually take it.
I see. Yeah.
Right.
Now, this server does not have, like, you know, Ganyman has some control over, like, you know, what features he activates. So, like, right now, like, you know, even though the, you know, official servers go up to level 99, like, this game capped at 75 for years and years and years and years. Like, a really long time.
What expansion brought it up to 99?
Well, I believe it was the sort of the mini expansions, which there's like a trio of expansions called Abyssia.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I thought you could see party members.
South Forky.
I thought you could see party members on the map. I don't know why I can't see you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either.
Oh, I see people. But yeah, like, at least in Sandoria, which is where I'm used to leveling, you know. My dog is named Sandy for a reason.
Still need to check everything out, though, because there are still some that... what was it, even match? Was that what they were saying?
Oh, even match is bad. You want easy prey. Well, although, maybe when you're level 1, they might not say easy prey.
Yeah, I think level 1 probably everything is. Well, we have Gani and Terra here in case we have.
Yeah, so let's see what happens with an even match.
We going with this bumblebee?
Yeah, let's go with the bumblebee. Here we go.
All right, I'm gonna try to see what happens. Well, there you go. Well, it's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that big experience. Big XP!
Insect wings, rare tails. Oh, yeah, I got protect. Oh. Oh, man.
Look at that XP chain.
Oh,
level 2, sick!
Oh, you must have... Do you have, like, an experience increasing item?
I do, yeah. I have the ring on.
How'd you get that?
I bought it with conquest points.
Ah. Yeah, sounds familiar.
Looking for that stone. What are you fighting? Where are you at? Oh, you loot the other side.
I'm fighting a tiny mandragora.
How dare you? So ballsy.
I don't know if you're... I know it's on your streams you weren't yet using macros.
No, I've not macroed it up yet.
Yeah, that's... Oh, man. Now I'm one-shotting bumblebees already.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. All right, where you at? Where you at? Oh, there you are. Kupipi is helpful. Unfortunately, she's also... I'm going to have to rezone her because her level doesn't level up until you recast her. if that makes sense.
Wow, so I just hit level 2 and you're already level 3, so that
I'm
ring
telling you, man, that
helps you a
experience
ton.
band is no joke.
Yeah, well, I've still got Signet on from, and the nice thing is that refilled my MP. Now, you know, something that I'm sure would catch people off guard, you know, who haven't played this before. You know, this could be a pretty slow-paced game.
Oh yeah.
You know, you have to recover MP, like you have to like stop and just sit on your butt. So yeah, there's no like auto MP recovery and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, and it's a game that's all about grinding. I mean, you know, I'm exaggerating to some extent, but not much. I mean, you know, the big difference with, you know, Final Fantasy 14 is 14 is a comparatively easy game that, you know, hold your hand a lot. And it, you know, it's such, it took a long time for me to feel as attached to it as I feel to this game. Man, this one's tougher. Oh no!
This is a strong one. We might have picked the wrong one to fight.
Yeah, I haven't been checking if they're easy prey or not.
Oh gosh, this is not easy prey. Might need some help there, Tara. You want to kill that thing, please? Kill that bad boy.
Well, you know, the nice thing about 14 is...
There it is.
Actually, we should have probably gone back to the home point because now we're going to be weakened.
Oh, because of the rays?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's too late. Been done.
But, you know, in 14, people who are not in your party can actually attack an enemy. So that,
Wait, what? They can what?
They can attack an enemy that you're fighting, even if they aren't in your party.
Oh, I didn't know that. So it's, what is it, saying that they can't when they try to right now?
What do you mean?
If they try to attack things while we're fighting them, engaged.
Right. I think it says something like that. You can't.
It'll say like you cannot target this enemy.
Right, because then you'd be like stealing their experience or whatever. But Final Fantasy 14 kind of works differently. I see there was $5 from Tinderbrew. Thank you. Saying, I remember playing this game briefly after EverQuest way back in the day. They don't make games like either of those anymore. I've never played EverQuest, but... And really, I've only really played Final Fantasy 11, 14, and Dragon Quest 10. And, like, I'm really not interested in, like, MMOs as a genre. But I just... Those are the ones that I have chosen to play just because I'm big fans of those series, and you know, so I felt like, oh, I want to play these, you know, main entries in these series. But yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, this game, I mean, there is something special about it that's like, you know, when Dave says, I'm going to play Final Fantasy 11, that, you know, it's not like my reaction isn't like, oh yes, you're gonna have so much fun. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. It's more of like I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Dave.
It's not an easy. It's not like you just jump in.
Yeah, you know, it's a challenge. It's something you take pride in. You know, you take pride in play this game.
Yeah, it's good that. You see, you and I similarly, I think we like the grind, and you know, there's people who don't like that class, that old school JRPG grind, and it is ever present here, despite, you know, the leveling being a little bit.
It's very much like Dragon Quest 1 in a way, where
shoot, Dragon Quest, man, when I first played Dragon Warrior on NES, I played it for like 20 minutes and I never touched it again until I got older. I went right back to Final Fantasy.
I'm glad that I didn't, because that I didn't play much more of it, because I feel like it might have dissuaded me from really digging much more into the series that, I came to love it. But, I end up really playing 8 is the first one I really committed to.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I just fell in love with it. And I feel like, but the thing is, before then, I had Dragon Quest 1 and 7. I owned them, but I just hadn't really played much of them. I just hadn't gotten around to them. So I played 8 first. And I feel like I may have not come to love the game as much as I did. If it wasn't for that. So
how much longer do you have on your
I don't know how long it lasts. I should have just gone back to the home point.
Yeah, oops. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Bay Noodle. I forgot about Game Dave, to be honest. It's all right, I'm back. Also, Scott Snyder, Game Dave in the house. It's true.
He's doing the summer of Game Dave.
3 videos in the last couple weeks. 3 videos in the last couple weeks.
Summer of Game Dave.
The world did fall apart, so it's not entirely my fault.
Actually, I mean, I wonder how easily you could kill some of these on your own.
I was still getting decent challenge. Dennis said Suikoden is the best FF game.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest 1, I mean, that game is very much just like grind. Oh, I'm powerful enough to go like to the next town area. And it's like, okay, let's go to the shop. What items do I want to buy here? Well, I want these items. Grind. This game is very much like that. Very much.
Yeah, and I love it. I mean, that's kind of why I think I like Suikoden so much, is because it forces me to not focus on grinding, because Suikoden kind of forces you to not grind because you really can't. Because you hit that peak where you're getting like 1 experience a battle, you're done. You can't keep doing it. David Lloyd said, "Hey, Game Dave, where did Voltar get that Game Dave digitally distracted bracelet?" He specifically requested I send him one when I sent him my Super Nintendo Junior to get RGB modded, and he's a big fan. He wears it all the time. Like, I thought he just wanted it for like one shot thing, but anytime he's soldering, that bad boy is on his wrist. So there's a couple people who've gotten those that they just, they're into the wristbands, and I guess it's comfortable enough. But yeah, he wears it. He wears it a lot. I gotta send him my PS1.
All right, let's see how tough this decent challenge really is.
Are we ready for this? Okay, get Kupipi up in there.
Decent challenge is
manageable.
Is easier than even match.
Okay. All right. Well, Kupipi. I hate saying it, but if Kupipi would heal us, we'd be fine.
What is her job?
She's a white mage, I believe.
Oh, okay. So just like you.
With her little hammer, very FF1 of her. So what are your thoughts on the Pixel remasters, my friend?
I mean, people seem real down on the text, that's for sure.
Yeah, and that's what I was telling people the other day. I was like, if the only problem is the graphical problems, then it's still worth it, because everything else about the experience is there, right?
Right.
Gameplay, story.
I mean, I'm definitely would be more likely to try them if they, come to a console with a physical copy, which I feel like is probably pretty likely. But yeah,
they're just getting their Steam money first.
The thing that the thing that bothers me actually more than the
graphics.
The graphics is, I mean, it is the graphics, but
yeah,
more
I
than
wish
like
they were just
text,
identical to the original. I know. I know.
I guess the thing that bugs me is the like if you look at sort of the battle scene composition of like the original versions, or the PS1 versions, or whatever, it's much tighter and the enemies look larger. Like if you look at I think they even made like a comparison of like, oh, here's how the fight against Garland looked on NES, and here's how it looks on the Pixel Remaster. And he's like this tiny little dork in the middle of the screen, like this big like empty space, this big empty widescreen space. And on the NES, like he looks much more large and imposing. I feel like the boss enemies in general just look small.
The scale's not right. They should have went Octopath Traveler style, where a regular sized dude, when you get into battle, is like 8 times the size.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought that was hilarious in Octopath Traveler. Did you see that little sample test of 6 being done in the Octopath Traveler style? That was posted?
I saw, I mean, Dragon Quest 3 being done in that style officially.
Oh, well, no, they posted, I think if I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, the Final Fantasy VI, I think it was Octopath devs that did it as a test, but they did the intro to 6 in that Octopath graphic style, and it looked,
that sounds,
it just made me mad that it doesn't exist yet.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, you should look that up. It's a little thing to check out there. But yeah, if the graphics were the same, and that's the one thing about getting it on Steam, is somebody's going to release some mod that you install to play it with the original graphics. Somebody's gonna do it. I don't know, but yeah, $72 for the discounted pre-order price is crazy for the 6-pack.
Yeah,
that's the discounted price. What?
I mean,
what?
You know, I'm the first to say, you know, hey, retro games have value, but
oh, absolutely, but
maybe not that much. Like, you know, sometimes like, oh, what was it? Like, I saw a lot of people. Yeah, I'm out of MP. Is this the tough one?
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Oh, it is
PP,
tough.
Hopefully,
you might want to zone. You ain't gonna beat a tough as a white mage.
Yeah, that was a whoops. Tara, we're gonna need some help, Tara. We're gonna need some help, Tara.
Tara,
help us.
How do you call for help? What's the command? Like, do you type help?
I just wish it would target Kupipi, so I don't have to worry about it. This might work if I keep circling.
I think if you
enough.
type /help.
It might work, actually. It's be a lot of experience if this works.
I don't think you get experience if you call for help.
Well, I haven't called for help, but it's down to 31%.
Really?
I think this might work.
Okay.
I just need some stone on there.
There you go.
Oh gosh, it's almost done. Oh, that's it. 236. That's it. Lame.
Well, you got 236 experience for that. I gotta get that ring.
I'm telling you. I think you get like a 75% boost.
Yeah, it's got to be a lot. Because I only got 54.
RJ Knight said it's a fan video, not from the devs, that FF6 video. Well, thank you very much, RJ. I wasn't sure. I saw it posted, but I wasn't sure.
So what level are you now? You got your White Mage 5?
Yes. It's level 5.
Oh, so I got a level 3. What you want to try traipsing about the world at this point?
I think are we ready?
You got no, but that's the best part.
Well, let me use these scroll. Let me learn Paralyze real quick.
Oh yeah, I think I can use a scroll as well.
And what else do I have? I think that's all I have to
learn Poison.
Yeah, that's all I had. All I have is Paralyze. I don't have any other scrolls.
So I mean, this is the main thing I wanted to do, is go places that we shouldn't go.
Now, what is going to be the benefit for us?
Well, for one, mainly so you can get those teleports.
Okay.
Especially so you can get to Juno, so you can start doing your Chocobo quest. That's going to be huge.
Yes, I need a mount bad.
Yes.
Ooh, this seems like easy prey right here.
Oh yeah.
Let me get this little fella. Look at that. 10.
I thought this might be maybe minimally entertaining way for people who haven't really seen this world, you know. So
True. Dingus said, "Why is everyone so little?"
You know, when I started the game, I was an Elvan, or however you say it, Elvan. Mostly because my friend who talked me into the game was one. You know, I got like a week after. Oh, you ain't behind me.
Oh, sorry. I keep killing stuff. It's that grind. I can't avoid the grind.
You can't stop. Well, we gotta make it to Juno. We're going. I will get you to Juno safe.
What are you talking about? We're playing until this is going to be a till 2 a.m. stream, right?
Oh, of course. Yep.
I mean, it is Final Fantasy 11.
I mean, you know, I won't say I couldn't be persuaded.
I know that's what happened the other night when I played last Thursday on stream, or this Thursday on stream, and I ended super late, and then I didn't even log out immediately. I just couldn't. I don't know what it is. Log back in. Oh, look at Ghani, you show off.
Oh, riding Fenrir.
Look at that, Terra. Look, everybody just taking off. We're mountless over here. We got nobody. I want to ride a Cactuar. Why can't I do that?
Is there a Cactuar mount in this now? You know, I am such a traditionalist, though, that, like, Final Fantasy 14 has, like, mounts out to wazoo. I mean, you know, when Final Fantasy 14 came out, you know, World of Warcraft was already very famous for, you know, just having all kinds of crazy, silly mounts. And, you know, obviously Final Fantasy 14 had to follow suit. And, you know, I was always like, oh, man, people are going to be going all around Final Fantasy 14, these really stupid-looking things. And they are. I mean, there's some really stupid-looking stuff, for sure.
Like, what's some weird mounts in 14? Because, again, just like 11, the only thing I knew about 11 going into this was the music, because I bought the soundtrack because it's so good, and I had never seen, like, more than 5 minutes of gameplay, yet I bought the soundtrack. 14, same thing. I know nothing.
Oh, the soundtrack in 14 is, like, one of the best parts of the game, for sure.
I don't need a bed. There's a bed mount, a mount that's a bed.
Well, there is, I mean...
Ooh, a balloon.
Is it based on Final Fantasy?
No,
I imagine anything we find out this far is going to be pretty bad. You know, Dragon Quest 6, I think that's actually a vehicle you get in that game.
Huh.
But like, you've got like the car from Final Fantasy 15, except the thing is, like, you know, it's as maneuverable as like any other mount. So, like, you know,
so it looks dumb.
It looks dumb as it's just like turning around and all over. It can fly and everything.
I think that might be what's keeping me from wanting to play 14, is because it seems like it's too much mixed together. If that makes sense.
I mean,
like the fact that the 15 car is in it.
Well, see, this game does it too, where like you have like cross promotional events with other games.
Okay.
And like, you know, like there's like a Dragon Quest 10 event, and you know there'll be like slimes and Saruta Baruta here.
But at least that makes sense, because it's like a medieval fantasy thing. You know, not like Forky's gonna hop on. You know,
well, I mean,
one of the Final Fantasy VIII tanks.
Yeah, I mean, they you know, they have like they have explanations for, you know, how this stuff works, but like, I mean, 14 though, like, you know, it does have like a lot of references and stuff, but I would not underestimate its originality too. Oh hey, why did I get experience points?
I killed a crab. I killed a crab.
You killed a crab?
Yeah.
All the way out here?
I did.
Oh, there's even matches out here. How about that?
Some of these are even. Some was the crab was easy. So if you see any crabs, you know.
Oh, dang. Now that crab is tough though.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it says decent challenge. What about a pug pugil?
Yeah, well, it's so weird how like MMOs are like, oh well, we gotta have aquatic enemies, but you can't walk underwater. So I guess they just float in the air.
Yeah, the fish floating on the water. When I first saw that, it really did throw me. We got a big old Super E chat in there.
Yeah, there's love from EB Chill too. Thank you, saying what a great stream. Trying to get into the rhythm of FF14 so I can reach the DLCs. This helps a lot. Thanks for being you and take care. Well, I'm glad you appreciate this stream. I always feel sort of self-conscious streaming RPGs. Like that's very much your thing, and I think you do it very well. And I'm always like, oh, I don't know. Like I feel like, you know, struggling with like retro style platformers are you know, more my flavor of stream.
I will say I do like that, because I mean, when I did the Super Mario Lost Levels streams, those were very fun. Frustrating. I lost my mind on those. The chat can attest to that.
Well,
that's here.
I definitely so I had to.
Well, here's an easy crab.
I definitely struggled for a while, like with the notion of like all people want to do when they watch me play is fail.
Well, Super Mario: The Lost Level was perfect for that.
Did you finish it?
I did.
Yeah, nice. It's
much to the applause of the stream, because I started Super Mario Brothers: The Lost Levels, aka Super Mario Bros. 2.
All right, watch out for this goblin here. His back is turned, so I'm making a run for it.
I started it right when I had introduced chat-controlled commands, which I was like, oh, this would be so cool, do Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels. Not thinking about how much they can use that against me, because they can type chat commands now and cause graphics to appear on screen or sounds. Sass mail, worst idea ever. Yes. And I have one of Lance from Pilot Wings, because it kind of goes back to the early days of my Twitch streams where I was playing Pilot Wings, and Lance is just a jerk.
Yeah.
When you get to his, and he's just like, oh, good. He has one where he just says good. After you like finally crushed it, he's like, good, period.
Well,
so we made that. That's one of the commands is he pops up and says good.
You need to throw Big Al in there to make you feel good, though.
I should. And so good, unfortunately, when Lance's head shows up from that command, it perfectly covers where your launch off spot would be for jumps in Super Mario The Lost Levels. So whenever it's like, okay, I've got to make this jump, and it'd be like, good, bum, bum, bum. And I'm like, no!
So, wait. Don't tell me you stream looking at the OBS window.
For that, I purposely I beat Mario The Lost Levels through OBS with all the overlays.
I feel simultaneously very sad and amazed.
That's what they said. They were like, we're even more impressed that you played through OBS. And Gani was like, I hate you. This is the stupidest thing you've ever done. Like, why aren't you just playing it right?
Like John Linneman, we sometimes are guests on his streams on Digital Foundry, and you know, he does the same thing where you know, he plays through OBS. I'm like, you just gotta set up like a little.
Oh wow, no, I don't. Not
a little
only
desk
in certain
PVO.
instances. Only in certain instances will I do that.
But so like I always like I feel bad. Like I'm just like man, like I feel like I'm just like participating in your torture here.
Well, I mean, it worked for my chat.
I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you did, because like when we always do around like Christmas time when John is in the US, and you know it lives near his family's near Coury, And
Right.
we always do a stream in December or January when he's around, where he plays a stream in person at Coury's house, and it's always like comparing two versions of a game. And you know, he didn't go home this past Christmas, so we were trying to figure out, well, we still want to do the tradition. Let's you know, do it remotely. So my first idea was Genesis Battletoads versus NES Battletoads.
Oof.
And he was like, I can't do that through OBS. I'm like, oh yeah, you'd be doing that through OBS. I felt so bad for even suggesting Battletoads. We ended up doing...
And he just does it every time through OBS, always?
He
just
always,
always does it through OBS?
He always does it
What's
through
his
OBS.
reasoning, though?
He just doesn't have the cables run for it. Do you have the Crag? Do you have the Crag teleport here? The crystal from the Crag of Mia?
Probably. Yeah, I think I did that quest. Yes.
Well, it's not a quest really. You just go up and grab it. Yeah, I think I saw that when
it is a quest. If you talk to Salele, she'll actually she gives you like 1,000 gil for doing it.
Dang! I wonder if she'll give it. I wonder if she'll give it to me, even though I already done it. I want 1,000 gil.
Yeah.
Money is tough in this game. Like, you know, being on a small private server, there's no like established economy, and there likely won't be in this. So there are definitely challenges to gearing up and stuff compared to, you know, a Square Enix server. But you know, y'all are finding your way. I mean, one of the things I kind of respect about this is, you know, you all like can kind of play by your own rules. Like, there's very much like player norms and stuff of what they expect you to be equipped and what sub job they expect you to have with this job and that job. And since you're just like a small, tight knit group, you know, I don't think that there would be as much expectation in that sense. Like, you know, the day that y'all got going on this, you know, we were in a little group chat on your Discord, and, you know, me and Ghani kind of had a similar, am I disconnecting?
I don't know.
Oh, whew, I got the little disconnecting icon for a brief second. We were talking, like, you know, I was talking about how, you know, I had started playing the game. I guess I think it was March. March 2004. And so I'd been playing the game for, I don't know, 3-4 months. And I bought the Prima or Brady Games guide. I can't remember which it is. I still have it on my shelf over there. And I, you know, was visiting family in North Carolina. I lived in Delaware at the time, you know, like Dave. You know, I was in Dave land at the time. I was visiting family here. And I you know, I brought that guide along. Actually, I think I bought it when I was at my aunt and uncle's house, and then we went to my grandma's house. And, you know, my grandma doesn't have internet or nothing. And so I you know, I bring that guide in. You know, I'm just poring over that guide, you know, for this week that I'm there. And I'm just like dreaming up like what my adventures in Vanadil are going to become. Like, I had just gotten, I think, to level 30 with my starter job. And that is where you can start to do the quest to unlock the advanced jobs.
Right.
And I was like, ooh, what do I want to be? And I was like, I want to be a ninja, because ninjas, as you know, can dual wield.
Yes.
And I was like,
And
I want to
throw
dual
money.
wield. And I'm thinking, what would be a good sub job to pair with ninja? And, you know, I don't remember exactly what I chose. Like, it might have been monk or something, because monks have like really high HP. I'm like, I'm going to be a ninja monk.
Ninja monk.
And so I get back, I unlock ninja, and I level up ninja to, level 10 or whatever, about when you start to level in Valkurm. And, I'm either a ninja thief or a ninja monk. I'm one of those two things. I don't remember what. And like, people invited me to the party because I was a ninja and they needed a tank. And they're kind of confused. They're like, oh, you don't have warrior. You don't have Utsusemi. I'm like, I'm a damage dealer.
You're like, I didn't know.
And so they're like, oh, well, ninjas are supposed to be tanks. And I'm like, oh. And I'm like, well, I'm going to do it anyway. And they're like, oh, good luck with that.
Dang.
And I like realize you imagine this cool thing that, there's no reason it shouldn't work or be a fun thing to do. Mm-hmm. But the player base doesn't expect it. And when you're playing with a large player base, I get it. There's norms of what people expect you to, what role they expect you to be able to play when they're inviting you to a party.
And you know what? That is what I think killed the idea of MMOs for me, because it was like, oh no, this is what you need to do this. Yeah. Like, what if I wanted to be a battle mage? Like, is that a thing in 11? Like a black mage with a fighter class? Is that something that
is sorcerer? Is sorcerer in this game? I forget.
Doesn't sound familiar. I mean, again,
like sorcerer is like in Final Fantasy, what did they used to call it? They called it. It's been called several things, but it's like the sword mage where you can cast. Some games have this sword. It's called sorcerer in some games. It's called something else in other games.
I feel like Gani mentioned that the other day. It's like some sort of rune something.
Rune Knight or something like that.
Mystic Knight?
Mystic Knight. Is that in this game? I forget. I feel like they added that to this game at some point.
Yeah, I think it was something rune fencer. There
we go.
Rune
fencer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, yeah, I think you got a super chat there.
Oh, yeah. There was $5 from Jeff. Thank you. My fave guy streaming. Roy, shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, new Roy episode.
Yeah. Yeah, too bad Roy's not here, though. Can't tell you to shut up in person.
That's true. He did stream, though.
He did stream on the Game Dave channel, yeah? Has he done it more than that one time?
That was the one. Maybe in the future.
Yeah, that was amazing.
What a stream.
Man.
What was it? Proteus said, I was a level 20 red mage when I made the harrowing trek from Winders to Juneau to start my Chocobo quest. The sense of adventure is unmatched to this day. That's
I think this is possibly the easiest Juneau run. Pashao Marshlands from Bastok is pretty tough. Jugner Forest from Sandoria is very tough. Gani had to raise me in Jugner Forest when I was doing my runs on the day y'all started the server. This is the most
progress I've made, because I've not really left the home area much.
Yeah, Marifatad Mountains. This is due to you. This area has what? Let me double check what it's called on the map again. Drogaroga's Spine.
Drogaroga's Spine.
I feel like that should be the name of like an old NES or Atari game, right? Drogaroga's Spine, like Castle of Draga or whatever.
Revenged.
Oh, invite Gani. Let's invite Gani. Where's Gani? Where was he? He was right up here, wasn't he?
I don't know where y'all are. Oh, there you are.
Where be Gani?
I don't know. Terra was behind me. I don't know where they are now. Took off. EB Chill 2 said, my favorite Game Dave quote is, he knows so much about Final Fantasy to the point where it's almost annoying.
Oh, I'm not the leader. Dave has to invite him.
Oh, okay. Am I inviting Gani? Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Okay, and Terra, just fill out our party.
May as well.
Wait, can't we level sync to where we can still gain experience? There's Gani. Showing off.
This area is way too tough for us.
Even if we level... Oh, no.
We can't level up to their level, but you can only level to the lowest party member, which would be me.
All right. Let's check it out.
Um,
Coming.
And, you know, another cool thing I think about, you know, being on a server like this, like, if you guys wanted to level up in Marifatad Mountains for whatever reason, you could. Like, no one levels in Marifatad Mountains. Like, there's just, like, these specific areas where everyone gathers to level up, and they don't do it anywhere else. Like, on rare occasions, someone might get experimental.
All right, we are partied up.
All right, here we go. Another thing I just love about this game is like the names of the areas, like Marifatad Mountains, and they never duplicate a like a geographical term. So like these are the only mountains in the whole game. You know, like...
What do you mean the only mountain? Like, this is the only mountainous region?
No, this is the only one called mountains.
Oh.
Unless
someone...
someone...
Up with a different name.
Yeah, like, you know, they're... Like, you know... there's, you know... Woods has got to be used somewhere. I'm drawing a blank on where it might be.
Windhurst Woods.
Windhurst Woods, yeah. But then, like... You know, there's one that's like Bafflow Thicket. You can't, because you can't reuse woods.
Gotta be thicket.
Ottawa Chasm, yeah. Ulagrand Range, yeah. The weirdest one to me, and I have never like found out, like, is this a real term? Like the next Wajome Woodlands, there you go. You know. The next one we're going to be going into is Saramouge Champagne. Like, what is a champagne other than an alcoholic drink?
I actually went to first person mode. What have I done? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, what does Saramouge is like? There are, like, you know, that white and blue lizard that some people have as mounts already?
Yeah, I've seen that thing.
Those are called Saramouges, or however you pronounce it. And they're out in that zone. You know, you can find them. They're Saramouges. You know?
You have to, like, tame mounts? Is that how that works?
No, I don't know how you get the weird mounts. I mean, I guess I never finished my my Final Fantasy. Well, I was starting to say about Final Fantasy 14 mounts. Like, there's all these crazy mounts in the game, you know. But I ride a black chocobo. Because, you know, it's a chocobo, but it can fly.
What are the different chocobo options?
Well, you can breed a chocobo. Like I made my chocobo turn, like my main chocobo turned green. But I don't use him because he can't fly.
Okay. So are there gold chocobos?
I'm not sure, actually. I never really got into like chocobo breeding or anything like that.
It's always interesting how like some games it'll be like the black chocobo is like the flying chocobo, and then other games, because it was it 5 was 5's black chocobos flying? Wait, I'm trying to think.
I think 5 and 4 I think have black chocobo.
Right.
Here's the spine. Unfortunately, the game's draw distance isn't good enough to render the whole thing, but
Let's see. I see almost all of it.
Drogaroga spine. Oh, it keeps going. It goes across like the whole zone. Like if you bring up the map, you'll see.
As to what is to what it was?
I think there is lore, but the lore in this game is a little more under the surface, I think, than 14. You know, we always when we had the backloggery link show, like after we did story missions, we always had like a little, we always sat in like a little circle and are like, okay, like who did what and why now? Like Final Fantasy 14, the story is much easier to follow.
Champagne comes from the term Campagna in Italy, rolling hills. There you go.
There you go. Is that how? Is it Saramouge Campagna? Is that how we should be saying it? But see, like they get really specific with the with these area names. I love like all the variety in it. I want to say 14 is very similar, where it doesn't have any repetitious names. Although most of the time, though, they're just like made up names for the region. Like it's not like woodlands or hills or something. It's just, you know, Thanalan and Kurthus and Mordana. You know, it's not like plains and fields and stuff as
Now
much.
we have to do something about there's a belt that hasn't dropped yet. We don't want to zone.
Oh,
Are we close to zoning?
not especially. Do I need to like cast a lot or something for someone to?
Yeah, there was a belt
Get
that
their-
dropped.
how do you
Shadow
cast
Mask
lots?
said, "I'd like to remind folks that Phantasy Star Online is still kicking."
You know, I don't know a lot about how the community in the original Phantasy Star Online 2 works.
Everybody casted lot. Does everybody
How
have
do
to
I
cast a lot?
cast a lot? Oh,
Either pass or cast, right?
pass lot.
Under treasure. Are you doing 60 frames? Try.
I am. It's very weird. Oh, you got it.
I'm not used to seeing it. Oh yeah, headlong.
Yeah, it's
belt.
weird. I mean, but the thing is, this game can't even run 30 frames per second normally. So I don't know what the technical limitations.
Level
are.
4. Oh, good. I can use it at level 44. Well, put that old bad boy in storage.
Oh, someone killed a notorious monster.
A Jase bead necklace. Oh, good. What do we have to cast for that too? Do we cast for
Yeah,
that? as well?
I'll pass on it because I don't really care.
I do because I'm in for the long haul.
That's one nice thing about a server like this too is notorious monsters. They're always there when you want them.
That's true. Oh, I got it. I bet they passed on it though, so I could get it. Just being nice to me. Bless you, killers of large. Is that like a big creature?
Well,
Did
it's
they fall-
sometimes
they fall
I mean,
land?
if they have a name, then they're usually really difficult and have like uncommon spawns and stuff. Like
Ghani and I went and fought some crab thing that had a staff apparently, but it didn't drop it.
yeah, see, like on a Square Enix server, you're not really all that likely to actually encounter them because people are camping them. I don't know.
Now, are they particularly tough creatures?
They can be, I think, but the people who are camping them probably, have gear to
Oh, I
take
see.
them out in seconds. I bet.
So yeah, well, yeah. So it's not like the Calm Lands from 10 where you're busting out these insane, masterful creatures.
Nah.
Did you
Not
beat
usually.
all of the creatures in the Calm Lands battles in 10? I don't think I did. I got most of them done.
10 was the first time that I didn't make an effort to do everything in the game. Like I did, but then I realized I would have to play a lot of blitzball, and I was like, oh no.
Really? Yeah. See, man, I killed blitzball. I did
Oh,
all of
oh
the
no.
blitzball you could.
Oh
possibly
no.
do. What's wrong? Oh no. What have you done?
I've been
You made a huge
poisoned.
mistake. You made a huge mistake. Where is it? Where's
Oh,
that Tinkerer?
I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
He's stuck in the wall.
The Tinkerer?
Yeah.
Tara's got it. Bless you, Tara. Maybe.
But yeah, Phantasy
Oh,
Star
good, I got
Online,
you.
I don't know much about how the original works in community. Coury did a stream with some people on here one time. But I still don't know much about the community and how people team up and stuff. But yeah, it's I've tinkered around a little bit with Phantasy Star Online 2 since it's free on Xbox. But I haven't played much of it. They recently
Should I talk
released,
to these people?
huh?
Should I talk to any of these people?
I forget. Oh, I don't have.
Come get your signet.
I don't have Signet anymore. I may as well refresh that.
What's up, KP Senti?
I can't set a home point here without doing a supply run, can I?
It was allowing me to.
Do I want to?
I don't know.
Can I like? I don't want to set my home point here. I don't think. Yeah, what the heck, I will.
You gonna make this your home point?
Why not? I'll make a new home point in Juneau when I get there. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever, I did.
Way to go.
I was concerned, like, oh, like, could I, if I don't do that, would I not be able to teleport here? I couldn't remember how it works, but I'm pretty sure you have to do a supply quest to be able to teleport.
Yeah, I have not done this supply run because I've not ever been here.
See, Final Fantasy 14, like, you attune to the crystals and then you can teleport there, but like, it's getting around in this world is much more of an ordeal, which is a big part of what I like about it. Like, it's like a commitment to go to the other side of the world, you know, and that makes the world feel real, you know.
Oh, I'm noticing that already. Are you at the next zone? I'm not. I got a little behind.
Oh, I am approaching it. We'll soon be to Saramouge Champagne.
I'm a little nervous. There's some monsters, and it's just me and then Kupipi. All right, I'm almost there. All right, I'm caught up. Phew. Nerve-wracking. Yeah, I got to do this. I've only done 2 supply quests so far.
Yeah.
For Windurst. Need to do the other ones. Oh, Kupipi. It's always good to get level 44 gear on a whim.
I think I skipped over it earlier, but there was no comment. But Hector Santana also joined. I believe it was as a YouTube member. So thank you for that. Type this FPS 1. What about it?
Yeah, did you do that? That's how you get 60 frames.
But I thought I was on FPS 1.
If you haven't typed that, you have to do it every time you get in.
I had it on.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, it's not really like right now. It's like 56. It doesn't go above like 58. Yeah, and I don't think it's my computer either. Like the regular game, it's like 29 frames per second. Like it cannot run at 30, and I don't know why it's designed that way.
Same thing with 60. Yeah, it caps out at about 58.
Yeah.
Even on my rig, it's like 58.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sure there is a technical reason for it, but yeah, I mean, it's someone made mistakes. Are these aggressive bats?
Wait, why is Ghani a chocobo? What is going on?
Oh,
why is Ghani on a chocobo?
He probably has a costume. It's probably a costume.
There's chocobo costumes?
Probably.
Is there a Cactuar costume?
That's pretty amazing.
Is there a Cactuar costume? I must know. Because even though I hate the way they look in this game, I would wear it. Oh, yay, sneak.
I don't quite remember what they look like. Oh, yeah.
Isn't this the game?
That probably wouldn't be a bad idea in this area.
This is where Cactuar started looking really ugly, right?
Where they have the weird long limbs?
Yeah, they're like very bipedal, humanoid, stretched out.
I don't remember what they look like in this.
Looking, I hate it.
There's like more traditional looking Cactuars in some of the games still, I think.
Oh, there are? Okay.
I think.
Are they called Cactuars or are they called Cactoids? Or are they back to like Sabatenders? What are they actually
Well, I mean...
It's all the same.
I think, that's just like, oh, where's Dave?
I'm right next to you.
Oh, you're invisible.
I am here, I swear.
Oh, my weakness just wore off. I mean, that's just like a color swap thing, you know? Like the Sabatender.
Yeah.
I mean, Cactuar is definitely the default name.
Yeah, pretending cactus. Or fake cactus. Technically.
So this is one of the zones that connect to Juneau, and one of the things I like about them is that they have music. You know, a lot of the in-between zones in this game don't have music.
Don't. Oh, what is this? A Thunderclaw Thubon. Is that one of those mounts? That's what it looks like. I don't know where you
Oh, that must be a notorious monster. That's a Saramouge.
Thunderclaw Thuban.
See, this is a
somebody go kill it?
This is a Saramouge skink.
Sassmail said, "Don't touch it." Ghani's gonna kill it. All right, let's watch him kill it from afar.
Oh wait, where is he?
It's up right near that tower that we just passed. I don't know where you are.
Yeah, I'm coming up to look.
I see Terra. Oh, here we go. Action's starting. I'm nervous. I'm nervous to watch from this close.
Thunderclaw Thuban. See, that's, you know, I never really paid a lot of attention to the notorious monsters in the game.
Are you still invisible?
Yeah. Because I always felt like that, you know, that was just something that would be too, it's too competitive, you know, actually claiming the spawns on them. And I was mostly a healer in the game anyway, so I wasn't, I was just not really competitive enough to get, you know, actually get these. So I never really bothered with like the really difficult stuff to get.
But is that what it is? People would just sit and wait for them to spawn so they could get them?
Oh yeah. Well, and I think that's how a lot of the real money trade works too, is they get the rare drops and sell them for a lot of money on the auction house. And then they have,
Well,
they have gil to trade for real money.
There's another one. Sarumuga Skink. Oh, that's the actual name of it, maybe. Sarumoju. How do you say it?
I say Saramouche, but I mean this game doesn't have voices, so
Scaramouche.
So
that's what's kind of, I will say that's something I miss about the old Final Fantasy games, and even old JRPGs in general, is that aspect of, no, you're a skink. The fact that you didn't have the game telling you how to pronounce things, and that one thing of your friends trying to figure out, and find out, wait, like one of my best friends thought it was Kokobo for years. Like, why would the H be silent? What's wrong with you?
I'm dead over here. My invis wore off. I got too complacent having sneak invis. It made my adventuring skills took a hit.
Took a little bit of a scaramouche skink.
But yeah, I really miss that too. Like, I mean, you know, we were kids. You know, we said a lot of dumb stuff. You know, we called Locke Locky.
Oh, I never did that. I always called him Locke. I'm trying to think though. There's gotta be ones I said wrong. Well, obviously I always said Ifrit, but in some games they say Ifrit. So.
Yeah. Well, you know, how do you say the Thunder Summon's name?
Is it funny that that's exactly what I was thinking? Because it's supposed to be Quetzalcoatl, right?
No, not that one. The one that's in most.
Oh, yeah. I say Ramu, but
have you always said Ramu?
I've always said Ramu.
Interesting. And I imagine that's probably
said Rama, and I'm like, who's Rama?
Yeah, well, and I imagine that's probably how. I imagine Ramu is probably how you would say it in Japanese. But
I've always said Ramu, and Rama just sounds odd to me.
See, I've always said Rama, but you're right. 15 said Rama. Well, guess what 14 says? Ramu. So that I never heard it said that way before. That blew my mind. I was like, what? Ramu? This is weird.
But Quetzalcoatl I was thinking of because I used to, in Final Fantasy VIII, I said, because I didn't say Quetzalcoatl. Now I can't even think of what I used to say. Quetzalcoatl or something like that I used to say.
I think I always say Quetzalcoatl right.
I couldn't figure
but, you know, like Final Fantasy 14 has so many things that I would not say correctly if it didn't have voice acting. Like the name of the sort of the main region that the game takes place in, or at least the area that was available when the game launched, is spelled Eorzea.
Erosia?
And I pronounced it before the game came out. I thought it was like like Orze or Eorze, but it's
How do
Eorzea.
Yeah, see, and that again, I knew nothing about the game, so I wouldn't have been able to.
Eorzea, and like there's the sort of the snowy region is called. Oops, did you fall behind?
I don't know. I'm with Tara. I'm behind Tara right now.
The snowy region is spelled like is it COE or CEO? I think it's CEORTHAS. And you know, before I ever heard it said out loud in the game, I thought it was like Surthus, but it's Kurthus. And
Chestnut Sabots.
Which actually kind of is a similar spelling to, you know, the cats with the long tendrils on their faces.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know, we were talking when we did that little Final Fantasy 16 video. Did you fall behind again? Are you with Ganny?
I'm with Ganny. Yeah,
Okay.
I think he's working on a chest, a brown chest.
I'm
just watching.
We were joking in that video about like how do you pronounce Cyril or whatever. Like,
yeah,
and you joked. You said a friend of yours said, "Oh, it's a curl." But I actually wonder. Like, I don't think I've ever heard a game say that out loud to this even still. So I kind of wonder if that is correct because Kurthus is spelled kind of similarly. Oh man, Ganneman got a subligar.
Herder's subligar. I pronounce it coral. Coral?
I've always said Cyril, but that is probably really stupid.
Yeah, I don't even know what I say. I don't think I've ever said it out loud while playing a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what about Yuffie? I mean, you know, I always said Yuffie.
I said Yuffie.
Yeah.
When I first played it.
There's a lot of people. I never said Tifa. I always said Tifa, but a lot of people said Tifa.
Yep, I grew up Tifa. She was Tifa. Tifa, Yuffie.
I refuse. I refuse to say Aerith though, because that's
I said Eris. I've since converted to Aerith, but yeah, I always said Eris for the longest time.
I set this as my home point. I don't know why. I just did.
What is your home point?
Oh, in Juno. You're almost to Juno if you can get out of Saramuge.
Oh, I don't know where I'm at. I'm just following Gani. Did I miss something, Gani? Was I supposed to check in somewhere?
Oh yeah, wise instead of ease.
Oh, there's Victor. Vic. You want me to party you up, Victor? I assume you're watching the stream. Let me know. I'll party you up. Yeah, what else is... I'm trying to think of some other fun ones, but usually they are character names, though. But yeah, 7 was an interesting one because there's so many that people said, like Tifa, Yuffie.
Well, you know, sometimes it's like so offensive to the point that it like actively makes me not want to play a game. Like, I have never gotten the DS version of Final Fantasy IV because I cannot stand the fact that they call Cecil.
I know you hate Cecil. You hate Cecil so much.
I
remember that.
I will not play that version of the game because Cecil, no way. So you've made it to Juno.
Cecil makes sense.
All right, you might want to register this crystal here.
I will. Victor's got a trade for me. Apparently, I'm excited. I hope it's a flag for the mercenary fortress. Who else we got up in here? Oh, Shiny's here. What is that? A clump of wild grass. Oh, I think I'm gonna need that for Chokibos.
Oh,
thank you, Victor.
There was $2 from for the love of the game. Thank you. Saying, I mean, this was what I was gonna bring up next. Titus or Titus? I will never.
I said Titus. I said Titus.
And I will never say Titus. Of course, to you, he's Dave.
He's always Dave, which is why I did appreciate in Final Fantasy X-2. I do appreciate that they never say his name in X-2 because technically in X-2 he's Dave.
Yeah. That is nice. I mean, games have definitely come up with a lot of good workarounds for, letting you name your character, from, Dragon Quest. I think Dragon Quest X was the first time I ever actually saw it where a game had voice acting but let you name the character. That's the first time I can think of. And their solution is, they usually call you Gov. They're like, "Oi, Gov! What you up to over there?"
Well, the biggest thing, and that I don't know why more games don't do that have voice acting. It's not that hard because
they just say you.
You don't constantly say each other's names when you're hanging out. You can say, "Hey, come here." You don't need to say their name. Yeah. So,
you have some sort of title or something that they call you by.
Young Master and Suikoden would be perfect for a voice acted game.
Yeah,
because they always call you the Young Master.
But yeah. I mean, I will never say Tidus. I mean, not that I don't even care about the character that much. Like Final Fantasy X is relatively low on my Final Fantasy list, but I still refuse to call him Tidus.
Suno has a good question. Why does Game Dave have so many copies of Super Mario Bros. 3 in his collection? And that is the problem of buying NES lots back when you actually could get a box of NES games at Goodwill, and there's always a Super Mario Bros. 3 in a lot of games if you're getting NES games. At least it is. Okay, so I've added that crystal to my home points.
So follow me, and I'll show you where the chocobos are. By the way, I don't know if it's still this way, but this particular zone, Port Juno, as of the last time I played, extremely crowded on official servers.
Gotcha.
Because
Cloud said, "Sorry, but the best FF10 character is Auron." That is true.
Which before the game came out, and I saw his name, I thought was like, I don't remember what I thought it was because Auron just seems so natural now. But I was definitely caught off guard. I was like,
Auron.
Yeah, I don't know what I said, but Auron is, now that I hear it, it's like, of course it's Auron. But yeah, that one definitely surprised me. So by the way, no need to go down here now, but these steps down here, that will be, assuming your server plays by the rules, that's where you're going to be leveling above level 20 is down there, which takes you, there's an underwater tunnel that takes you to Kufum Island.
Oh. Welcome, Doubles. We got a new person on the server, Doubles.
Nice.
That's right. Those of you who are watching the stream, that could be you. Come hang out on the Game Dave server. It's an open public server. There's no privateness to it. You can join. Hang out. It's a good group over there, as Tri has learned recently.
Yeah.
Server downtime Monday morning between 9 and 12. Good to know. All right, what are we doing now? Where'd you go?
So now we're in Lower Juno.
Where'd you go? Go upstairs?
Yeah, I went upstairs.
Straight past the crystal?
Oh no, not those upstairs. So in Juno, that's each zone in Juno. Juno is like a big circular tower, basically.
Okay.
So you go up the curved steps. The straight steps take you to the Mog House. Every zone has a Mog House access up the straight steps.
Oh, I see.
There's not much that we need to do right in Lower Juno right now, so let's go up here to Upper Juno.
Okay.
And this is where you do your Chocobo quest. So you definitely want to register your crystals here.
Okay. Learning. There's just so much to this game. And literally, as everyone warned me, there is zero hand-holding in this freaking game.
I mean, and that's...
Don't know what to do.
I mean, I feel like that's my biggest criticism to it, because, Ganimon created the Final Fantasy XI Clupedia, which...
Pro.
Without websites and resources like that, this game is almost impenetrable because, you you can listen to what characters say in a quest. But they'll be like, oh, I need this, 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 and that. But you don't know how to get it. Where would that come from? Or either they might be like, oh, I dropped, my deer ring, out in the desert somewhere. And you just have to like scour everywhere, just like hitting left and right on the D-pad until your target lands on an invisible mark. And it's like, oh, that happens to be the ring.
So wow. So it's not even pinpointed anywhere.
Some later quests, like I've seen some sparklies out there in the field. Like some later quests may have some of that kind of niceties added to it, but it's not really the game's default, really.
So now what do I got to do here?
One of these characters starts your Chocobo quest.
Brutus.
And if you have the
what's up, Retro Digital?
The greens or whatever, you might want to go ahead and get started because you have to wait like 12 real world hours or something like that, if I remember, like several times over the course of this quest. A number of quests in this game are locked behind real world time gates. You have to wait 12 hours, 24 hours.
Now the games that do that are free to play games. Your mercenary tower will be built in 28 hours. Unless you spend $5 to unlock it now. Alright, he's telling me, these used to be wild, but now they're domesticated. They love it when you take them back there. It runs through their blood. They're just talking about the plane. Quay, there it is. My first quay. It's feeding time. Yeah, I was telling Try the other night, I actually got a Final Fantasy XI Chocobo plush long ago. And I was like, wow, why are they so ugly in 11?
Oh, here's this guy wearing an NPC wearing this Chocobo suit. That is new. That
says, wait, free the Chocobo, or no, think of Brutus. I don't want to free it, right? Because then he'll get mad. Obviously. I don't want to free the Chocobo. It looks like the Chocobo wants to venture outside town. Oh, I guess it's forcing me to do that? Does it sound familiar to you at all, Try?
Not particularly. Hopefully someone in the link shell or chat will.
It says sneak the Chocobo outside, and it says free the Chocobo or no, think of Brutus. I said no. It says free it. Okay, Gani, I'll free it. Let it be free. Be free, child. Okay, I get it.
Swanny in the chat asking, why are you so small? Because we're Taru. And a lot of people hate the small races in the Final Fantasy MMOs. And for some reason, everyone that's on this server is very pro small folk. I mean, I remember I started as an Elvon in 2004. And once I actually saw Taru running around in the world, I was immediately jealous. I was like, oh my gosh, look how tiny that thing is. That thing is too small to be real. So yeah, back with my original stint in the game, I mostly played as an Elvon. But so did you give the greens or whatever you needed to do? For the time thing, I assume someone. It sounded like someone gave you the greens.
Probably headed for Lethine. Good luck finding him. If I said it right.
Wait, you have to go to Lethine for this quest?
The Chocobo took off that I freed, and that says that's probably where he went. Go get him.
Wait, so is this the Rent Chocobos quest or a different one? I thought you had to feed a Chocobo, not chase a Chocobo.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's been a long time, but.
Just talking to everybody. Wrong quest, Dave. Oh, good. So now I have 2 quests.
Oh. Well,
oh, Lord.
We will go through Lethine Plateau, probably not by your quest point, but you can get the teleport Hala crystal, so you can get back
how am I supposed to work with you standing there, huh? Scoot, you ain't got what it takes to handle Chocobos. It's not because I'm a white mage at level 5, is it? Do I have to switch to level 5?
Oh, yeah, you probably need to. Yes, that's right.
Gani has the black Chocobo costume. That's amazing. They may have to swap classes at the MLiG house.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I mean, since we aren't going to be leveling right now, you may as well just swap to it and stick to it. Oh man,
to blackmail.
When I'm hovering right here, like I'm getting a lot of like slowdown or something. Let me put on the frame rate counter.
Now I do not have a map of Juno.
Like it feels like it's slowing down right here, not actually like
really.
Yeah, like right here. Like the frame rate's getting low, but it actually feels slower. Like I feel like I could crash the server right here. Like right here, like something about it is just like tanking the frame rate.
Yeah, I don't have the map. All right, Forky, where's the MLiG house?
Okay, MLiG houses are back this way.
I have no concept of location in this game. It is like my spatial intelligence is broken.
You know, as much as I love the world of this game, I do have generally a hard time navigating it without a map. Whereas, like, I feel like Final Fantasy XIV, the way its areas are designed, yes, I do use a map, but I feel less helpless without one, without like constantly needing to reference it. In this game, I need to reference it all the time, but I know my way around Juno, at least for the most part. I don't know if you need to talk to the NPC out here or not, or if you can just go in.
Looks like it's letting me go.
Okay.
Apparently I need to go get a Juno map as well.
It wouldn't hurt, but they do cost money.
All right, well, that's something I have to get anyway, right? That's the only way to get it is by buying it?
I think so, yeah.
Well, there you go. Decisions. All right, so let's change to Black Mage, level 20.
Yeah, I mean, I never used any third-party tools like the whole time I played Final Fantasy 11. I mean, I know a lot of people like, you know, just gotta have them, but you know, I like to play vanilla. What can I say? so turning on the 60 FPS is definitely a little weird to me. But and Gani was saying that certain like quest triggers like mess up if you.
It seems he did a big server update, and it seems like a lot of that stuff's been fixed.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully. All right, so now I got to get. Oh gosh, now I got to get all my items back out so I can actually wear all the stuff I originally was using, and then go do this quest. So back to Black Mage. I don't even know where I put everything. Great. Bomb arm, throwing weapon. The boat is still not safe? Okay, so the boat is having some private server issues. A little dangerous.
See, Vanessaria in the chat saying 4 will always be special to me as that was my first FF, but 6 is one of the few games that repeatedly stir emotions, even almost 30 years later. Yeah, man, 6 is awesome to me. But you know, the more times I played 4, I kind of gained more and more appreciation for it. Like it's a very tightly paced game. You know, and I also, as I've gotten older, I have often kind of found myself preferring RPGs to kind of give me like more predefined characters to work with. Like a little customization is good, but like this character does this character does that. That is their role, and you like optimize how you play based on their roles. Did you leave the MLiG house? Did I not see you leave?
No, I'm still in there. I'm just getting my equipment back out from my Black Mage,
I just wanted to make sure you didn't get lost.
Oh yeah.
But like 4, you know, I feel like 4 is just a very tightly paced game, and just like it's got a great cast of characters that just swaps in and out over the course of the story, and that kind of gives you fresh sort of party setups to play with over the course of the game. Whereas I feel like when you are given a lot of customization, you can sort of fall into a rut with what your party setup is. I mean, not to say I don't like that kind of stuff too, but part of me almost prefers the predefined characters, I think.
Yeah, I used to. I mean, you know, I like to be able to completely customize all my characters in any way. But 9, that's why I think I like 9 so much. Because, like, you know what? It makes sense for everybody to have a specific role because it also plays into their character development. Whereas 5, you could say they have roles that make sense for them, but everybody can be everything.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like 5 is maybe the best game in the series from a gameplay standpoint. Like, so I do.
So good.
So good. I do love the hyper customization too, but like I guess maybe just in RPGs in general though, I kind of like the roles. Like, I mean, if you compare say Final Fantasy 7 and 8 to 9, like. You know, yeah, there's a little stat differences between the characters in 7 and 8, but like for the most part, anyone can do anything you want them to do. You don't, there is not like a need to specialize. And 11, or 9, like, you know, it's back to the old school of like, you know, if you're telling your white mage or your black mage to like go hit an enemy with their stick, like it does like 3 damage, you know, it's like pointless. It's like a pointless move to make. Whereas like in like sort of the more customizable Final Fantasies, like 6, 7, 8, like, yeah, you know, you can, even the weaker characters like aren't going to do like a totally worthless amount of damage if you're just mashing the attack button, right?
Oh, Jeppy Condyle said, loved your Metroid in a Minute game, Dave. Thank you. I'm glad
it wasn't yours, but it was hosted on your channel.
It was. I mean, I did edit it.
You know, that was a clip from that was in Analog Frontiers Part 3.
Isn't that crazy?
4 months before it released. Like, and you know, it was like it was like only like a few weeks ago that it dawned on me. I'm like, wait a second. That never released, did it? What happened to that?
I know, man. It was, well, yeah,
that was the last thing. That was the last thing edited into Analog Frontiers Part 3.
Isn't that wild? Oh, man. Where was the Chocobo quest down here?
Follow us.
Oh, no. Sorry. I've seen Lost already. I'm just so excited. See, I saw a weapon shop. Yeah, no, that's a good one. That was funny. Yeah, Try was like, hey, you gonna have some footage of Roy here that I could use? I'm like, oh, sure. Let's shoot some stuff.
Well, the thing was, I realized that the consoles that fly behind you
is a mixture.
It was a mixture. Some of them are Evan Amos photos and some of them are not. Like, you know, it's when it's like, I'll be your guide through the world of video games. And those consoles fly through in the background. And, like, I was like, at first I was going to use that, and I was like, oh, wait, that's maybe a little misleading because they aren't all Roy. And so I said, can you just, are you going to be shooting a Roy soon that might have a, like, just one really good Evan Amos? So, like, you edited, like, that one section of the Metroid one and then finish the rest.
Yeah, specifically so that there was no issue.
Oh, got a good pupper here. Look, Sandy, it's your game.
It's your game.
It's your game. I haven't played this game since before you were born.
Wow.
But you're named after it.
It just might eat a clump. Oh, here we go. A clump of wild grass. You know, the stuff heals Chocobo's wounds.
Yeah,
all right, so now, what do I do? Feed it? Do I have to select the food? And what do I trade with it? Why doesn't it just
Sandy is
happen?
becoming very interested because she's seen the little folk wandering around. Yeah, look at them, Sandy. She likes watching. If anyone watched the Final Fantasy 14 video I did on Digital Foundry, at the beginning of the video you can see her watching the characters move around on my TV. She does that all the time. Anytime there's like an idle camera in a game, especially an MMO, she really likes like watching the characters move around, and she'll like sort of chase them a little bit.
So how do I do this? I go to trade. How do I how do I give the chocobo the greens? I feel dumb. I feel so dumb right now.
Do you trade the chocobo?
Is that what you do? It's so weird. Why can't it just know I have it in my inventory?
All right, we got Mamba from the Backloggery in the chat saying it's good to see your face and hear your voice. Yeah, I guess it has been a while, hasn't it? Every once in a while, some Backloggery folks show up in the MLiG streams.
Always good.
So did you do it? Do you have to talk to Brutus after that, or because you want to make sure that you've got that counter going so it doesn't?
All right, hold on. Let me try this again. So if I select the chocobo, then trade, and I just put the greens in there. It's so dumb. Like, it should just see. Now talk about quality of life.
See, like Final Fantasy 14, all you would do, like, it would be clearly marked that you got to do this to do the quest, and then you would click the chocobo, and it would bring up your key items. Like, the item you would need to give them would be a key item. It would bring it up. Right. You select it. You confirm. You gave it to them. You know?
Or it should really just do what I expected the other things to do in a JRPG. You talk to it with that item in your inventory, and it initiates that dialogue.
Right. Yeah.
And it just takes it from your inventory. All right, so I gave it one, and then what? I have to wait a minute and then do it again?
A minute?
It said it was still a little afraid of me, but it ate it.
Oh, I think you might wait like 12 hours or something. I forget what it is. I don't know if you have to talk to Brutus again.
I think Victor said it was like a minute.
What? Is that something that this server is that a server?
Well, Victor and Tara said 1 minute, so there we go.
Is that a server, a custom server perk?
Or maybe they changed it.
Maybe.
In retail, okay, yeah, it's retail. So retail is
okay.
12 hours, 1 minute.
So you do that 3 times. Okay, well. We won't be waiting here long then.
Might be Ganimon sorcery. I'm a newbie.
Not that.
That's true. Yeah, Victor is John with the H from the Suikoden Revival movement joining us, which is awesome.
Ah,
newbie. A newbie that's way ahead of me in levels. But yeah, sure, newbie.
You should have insisted that you're only allowed to join this server if you name your character after Suikoden.
I mean, I am blown away that he didn't go with Flick. But he said he wanted to be a tank, and Victor seems more like a tank. So I appreciate the the commitment level to the lore. Because yeah, Flick is more. I mean, it's definitely a tank-esque, but more of a damage dealer. I don't know. Flick has some magic action. All right, I'm gonna try. It's been a minute, right?
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute. Try this again. Trade. Greens, and then pow. Now there's a name I always struggled to say. How do you say that name from Suikoden? Try.
Where?
In the chat, in the game chat.
Oh, in the game chat. Pesmerga?
Pesmerga? Yeah, that's what I always say.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that character though.
Yeah, he's very. You know, you remember Uber, the bad guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like just like Uber.
Okay.
But not evil. 4 greens in total. All right, well, I've done 2.
That was Suikoden 1? Uber? Was that Suikoden 1?
Uber is in 1, yeah. Well, Uber's in a couple of them, I believe. Because Uber comes back. Well, I don't want to. I'll stop there.
I mean, have you played all of the main ones?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so have I. I never got all of the stars though.
Oh well, then you haven't really played. Which one do you like the best out of all 5 then?
Probably 2, but I kind of have a soft spot for 3, which is. I feel like 3 was I can't remember if I finished 1 first or 3 first. Like I got right to the end of 1, and like put it on the back burner for a long time because I died on the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
And then
that can be tricky. That can be an intense boss if you're not.
And it felt like a long time since I'd last saved, so I was just like, ugh. Which I normally don't do that, but you know, I just that time.
Mark said 3 LMAO. Yeah, three is. I hated 3 when I first played it. I was so excited for it, then I was like, "What is this? This is not what I wanted."
I mean,
I appreciate it now.
I mean, yeah, like I was not like hardcore into the series when that came out, and I got it, and like I wanted to because a friend of mine had to and was huge into it, and I'd watched him play a good bit of it, and I really wanted it, but it was like already really expensive.
Yeah.
And so I didn't have it, and I got 3 when that came out, and I like it because I've always really enjoyed stories that show the same events from different perspectives. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, even if we're talking about something like Back to the Future Part 2, like that's a totally different type of thing, right? But like, it's like, oh, you get to see familiar events from a different perspective. And I just really liked that part of Suikoden 3 where you get to play as like the different characters, and like you get to see like how the war unfolds from their perspective. It's got.
See, that was my issue where I was like, I don't want to know what's going on. I want to be hyper focused.
You want to be Dave.
Yeah, I'm worried about what Dave's got going on.
See,
the fact you can't even apply your name until the end of the game.
See, I loved that. I loved that aspect of it. It does have, I will say, maybe the worst running animation in all of video games, though.
Oh yeah, they look super weird. All right, I'm in some cutscene with this chocobo, so I must have done something right.
Yeah, you can probably ride mounts now, but I can't. So unfortunately, we won't be riding chocobos. They cost money though, and we all know that Dave doesn't like spending money. So
I don't like spending money in games. Hey, Super Flash Driver, I'm here. That's true. I haven't been on one of your streams in a while. I used to be on every once in a while.
Well, you know, whenever a replacement Coury is needed.
Don't make me shave my head. Let's see here.
Yeah, when was the last time you were on? We did Ghostbusters NES or game or Famicom. Ghostbusters
I
2.
don't think I've been on since I moved. Have I?
Really?
I don't think so. That's all you are, Dav, a replacement. Oh yeah, I gotta go buy that map. Deitmund. Who's Deitmund? He showed up and said, "That's my chocobo. You stole it, you thief."
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
You gotta instill him with fear, he said. What a jerk. He's a jerk. Coury's camping with his family. That's kind of what I was doing. I was in West Virginia last week.
Yeah.
Earlier in the week.
Saw the pictures.
Yeah, that's right. It was cool. It was neat. It was very neat because it had great internet, so I was fine with it. We're really roughing it out here in this cabin. High-speed internet.
But you didn't have Final Fantasy with you.
No, I considered putting it on my work laptop, but I didn't want to.
Yeah.
Completely disappeared during the vacation. I played a lot of Super Mario, the Golf Rush.
Ah. I don't have that yet.
I'm into it.
You know, I haven't heard the specifics, but like a week or two after it came out, like I suddenly heard that apparently a lot of people are complaining about it, which surprised me because like it looked really good and everyone seemed really excited about it because everyone thought it looked like a ton of fun in the previews. I was surprised to hear that, but the people I talked to said that they liked it, so I still want to get it.
Yeah, I'm about halfway through adventure mode, and it's fine. It's fine. I will say cross-country golf is very difficult. Got another super chat in there from EB Chill 2.
Did we? Unless there was a new... Oh, he did... Did I miss a couple?
I'm quick, man. I'm watching. Got one from Marc as well, I think.
Oh yeah, okay. You got the Jepa Condyle about the Metroid.
Yes, I got
Jepa. And then there was, I don't know if did you read the exclamation mark fart from Marc Provost?
Oh no, I didn't. Oh, so good. You gotta get that command working. Come on, try. You need a fart command on the stream.
$5 to EB Chill 2, thank you. Try would tonight embolden you to do a Dragon Quest 10 stream? Possibly. I would.
You do like it.
I would consider it. I would consider it. Oh, Victor wishes to trade with me.
Oh, you're about to get hooked up.
What could it be?
It's going to be the Star Dragon Sword.
Oh, he's giving me my greens. So now he's making me commit. I have to get a job to level 20.
Yep. Otherwise, those greens will rot. And there you'll be. All right, I've given almost all the greens. I'm on my last minute here, and then I should be good. I've almost got him. You'll have your Chocobo license in no time. So weird, Chocobo license. So once you have a Chocobo license, you can just mount anything once you talk to the mount person?
I don't know if that's how it works. I mean, normally you rent a Chocobo, you talk to the Chocobo rental person, and you rent a Chocobo. And the price varies by demand. I don't know what it's like on a private server. But
Victor has learned so much so quickly.
You can get mounts, but that was, I think, relatively newish the last time I played, and like a lot of it involved like Chocobo breeding. I've never liked Chocobo breeding. So
what about in 7? Did you like it in 7?
I mean, you wouldn't know what to do without a guide in it.
Yeah, now the first time I played, I had no guide, and I definitely remember just having stables full of random colored.
Yeah, like you wouldn't know what to do without a guide. So to me, that's just no fun.
It was kind of fun though. It was a little like 11, where you literally had to breed and figure out.
Yeah, I mean, I did look up what to do. I mean, I don't remember if I got the gold Chocobo the first time I played it or not, but yeah, that was the main reason I never completed Final Fantasy X-2 was I was like saving the Chocobo breeding nonsense for like the last part. And then I realized like, oh, I should have been doing this a long time ago. Because this is going to be a problem, like doing it when there's nothing left to do in the game, like having to wait and stuff.
I stopped on 10-2 when I got to that carnival in the Calmlands. That's where I quit.
I mean, I like 10-2 actually, but I made like 2 attempts at going back to 100% it and never did.
Yeah, because you have to do a new game plus to truly 100% it, correct?
Yeah.
Well, and that's where I got irritated.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm gonna have to play this twice. And I realized that at the carnival, because you would play carnival games to get favor with one of the factions or something, but you couldn't get both of the items in one game playthrough. You had to then play for the other side. If that sounds
a lot of it has to do with the cutscenes you view too. It's I think the main thing that adds to the overall game percentage is the cutscenes, and so it's very picky about how you trigger cutscenes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't get that far. Tenshi Ruya said Dave said the server was public. Yeah, the server, it's a private server, but if you want to join us in it and you want to play some Final Fantasy XI, you can join the Discord, the Game Dave Discord server, and we have a channel in there of how you can join it. We'd love to have people join up. It's a good time. So if you're interested in 11.
Yeah, I think too, the nice thing is you're not going to like run out of, even though it's a small community on there, like I think you will be able to make leveling parties relatively easily because, one of the things, I have only played the Square Enix MMOs. Those are the only MMOs I've like played for more than 10 minutes, and all of them let you change jobs. which is, I think, just such a key thing to me. Like, I could not imagine, all these MMOs where like, oh, you want to try another class, you have to be a totally different character. Like that, it isn't going to have the same quest progress and stuff. Like, that would drive me insane. Like, being able to change jobs in Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, and Dragon Quest 10 is so important, I think. And so people will always have incentive to want to level some of their other jobs. So, you'll be able to put together a Valkyrie party or whatever, Or the trust system now, I think, would also let you go pretty far without people as well. So,
oh, there's Noptop.
Oh, Noptop in the chat.
Victor said you can definitely join. We're welcome to have you. You just have to pick a Suikoden name to join as your username. All right, I got my Chocobo license.
All right, well, let's go out into Battalia Downs and get.
How do I get this map? You get a map, right?
I mean, can't you buy the map for every region from any map seller in the game?
Oh, I don't know.
I think you can.
Wait, hold on. Where's the mount? Isn't there a mount quest here? Who do I talk to?
Well, that was the mount quest.
Oh, that was okay.
So now you can rent a Chocobo anytime. But since I can't rent Chocobos.
Oh, you need the map for the mount quest. It's a different quest, apparently.
Oh, you mean the mount that you could take anywhere with you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you've got the crystal, so you can come back anytime. So since we're streaming, we should probably not be loitering in June.
I will buy the map, though. I'm just going to buy the map.
Okay. Where is it?
Promise. Right at Rusese. Magical maps for sale. I want a map of the Juno area, correct?
Yeah.
It costs 600 gil. Yes. All right. Should I buy any other ones? Is that the only way to get maps is by buying magical maps?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if any enemies drop them.
So it'd be silly to not just get as many as you can, right?
Right, unless you wanted to spend money on something else.
Yeah. Sandoria, Bastok, but I mean they'll be useful, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean definitely the cities. Sandoria, Bastok, Zulkheim would be good because Zulkheim is where Valkyrie is.
Okay.
We're going to be going through Norvalen.
What was the other one you said? So I've got Ordell, Gelspa, Davoy, Carpenter's Landing, Zerun Mines.
Yeah, I mean those are like kind of like those are less bang for the buck because they're like.
What was the other one you said that I should get?
Zulkheim region, I would recommend.
I don't see that on here. Oh, next page. Northlands, King, Harutoto. Good lord, there's so many maps.
See, like the regions are like going to give you a lot of different maps for a lot of different areas, whereas like Horototo Ruins is only going to be for the Horototo Ruins.
Right, which is a waste.
I mean, you still want to get it, but like I would not waste my money on that just yet, I would say. Like Norvalen, so for now, I would like Zulkheim definitely number one. Norvalen.
I don't even know how that's spelled, and maybe I've passed it already. Zulkheim.
Zulkheim.
Zulk. Spell it.
Zulkheim. Unless you already bought it.
I don't think so.
Did you have a map when you were in Valkarn?
Dude, I don't even know what year it is. I don't even know.
Top set, are you guys speaking English?
It doesn't feel like it.
Zulkheim.
Zulkheim. Not seeing it. Niflheim.
Oh, Sandy's map has Valkarm Dunes? Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I just won't buy anything else. All right. Well, I have the maps.
All right. There's another crystal here if you wanna grab it.
Oh yes, of course. All the crystals. All the Christies, please. Hey. You'll need to go to Gleeglorp first.
Gleeglorp?
It's Van making fun of the names. All right. All right.
All right, go through here. We'll be in Battaglia Downs.
Dave can grab a mount if he talks to Mappy Toto.
Yeah, but you'll be faster than me, so.
Well, you work them legs out, boy. Did you zone out?
I did.
Okay, I'll be right there. On my valiant steed. That's the thing. You have
But
to buy
the magic of it is hoofing it, if you ask me. That's
true.
That's the real experience.
I just want to know that I don't have to, but I'm still gonna hoof it. Now that I am a lot less likely to die too.
Yeah, how do you feel? You know, I can't remember how it's treated from game to game, but let me think. So, how
a mini game test on Battaglia Downs.
So, like, how do you feel about the idea of being able to be attacked while on a chocobo?
A what?
Attacked while on a chocobo.
Is that something?
Yeah, like it happens in Final Fantasy XIV. Not that it even matters, because I mean you could outrun anything that would attack you in it very easily. But like in this, like you aren't attacked when you're on a mount. I think some other games, can you be attacked while riding a chocobo in 15? I don't remember.
I think so. I think you hop off when you get attacked.
But you can be attacked.
I'm pretty sure you're not immune to engaging in battle while you're on chocobo.
Right.
I don't think, if I recall.
Yeah, well, and I want to say 13.2, you might be able to be attacked while on chocobo. Don't remember for sure 13, but I feel like 13.2 you can be for sure. But yeah, I mean, I feel like that just goes against, you know, chocobo tradition. You know, it's just
maybe
ain't right.
Chocobo. Wait, what is happening? Mini game.
What are you?
I have to ride a raptor? What is going on?
What are you doing?
It says I have to ride a raptor, and then I'll give you a whistle. Take her around Battaglia Downs. Where's that?
Where I am. I was hoping we were going to go to Sandoria.
We're gonna go, yeah, right at Battaglia Downs. I'll meet you over there on my raptor. It's fine.
But it sounds like you aren't going to be able to keep it if you don't do what it's asking.
Well, guess we'll find. Guess we'll find. Started the mini game for the mount. What is quick, right? What do I have to do? I'm on a raptor. It's fine. It's fine.
Are you in Battaglia Downs now?
I
assume I can't. Not being level 20, I assume I can't do this mini game.
I just got to go eat food.
Eat food.
Raptor's food. Collect 5 foods.
Can I do it even though I'm not level 20? Like, could I get a raptor?
That's a great question, Victor.
I mean, I'd do it if I could, but I don't think I can, not being of any significant
Told you to
level.
get to level 20 before the stream.
Yeah.
So easy. So easy. All right. You'll see me.
I have to be level 20. Yeah, okay.
All right, where are you?
I mean, are you?
I am.
Oh, so wait, are you doing the mini game?
Covfefe Barrows. Barrows?
Why are you going back?
Oh, did I? I could. I was in the wrong direction. Oh no! Did I just undo it?
Well,
Son of a. I'm gonna flip out.
you should just do that later anyway.
All right, I'll do it later.
Because I mean, it's not going to speed us along anyway, since I can't go any faster.
All right. Okay, I'll come back.
So follow me.
So I'll have to go back and talk to that person again to get the raptor, I'm assuming.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
like I say, that's new to me. Okay. Obviously, do not go into line of sight of tigers.
Okay.
Tigers.
So these
bad.
are all very nasty things.
Yeah, stuff out here is bad. This is very similar to this is the same level of difficulty of enemies as Saramouge Campagna or whatever.
Yeah, I'm level 20. I'm level 20 black mage, and it said incredibly tough or something like that.
Yeah.
So that can't be good.
So the enemies that have names that are, impossible, those say impossible to gauge, even though like it might actually be really easy for you.
Eye gouger. Goblin shaman. I hope there's people following us because this is dangerous. I know we have tarot with us.
What are these?
A Sokrov.
These are NPCs. These are characters.
It's a new race they were going to add.
I do not know these. They wouldn't talk to me.
What are they saying?
He didn't say anything to me.
They look like platypus creatures. Yeah, nothing here. A burrow researcher. What's this guy? He's got nothing to say to me. All right. So be it. All right, where are we going?
All right, we're going to Jugner Forest.
And what's there?
The way to Sandoria.
Oh, okay. The only thing familiar about this area is the song, because I know it from
Oh, yeah. This is probably my favorite of the immediately outside Juno Zone tracks.
Mm-hmm. We'll say it's a very barren world.
It is.
Very Final Fantasy 15. It's open world. Look at all these rolling hills.
Yep.
Oh, there it is, Raptor Town. Tara's got the raptor. At least I initiated the quest. That's a good thing, and I got my list.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Good. Progress.
once we're done traipsing across this world, you'll be able to go almost anywhere. Now, something that I don't think is enabled on this server is Wings of the Goddess, which, there are actually like past versions of several zones, and I'm pretty sure Battalia Downs is one of them. I'm pretty sure you can visit the past version of Battalia Downs.
What was different?
I don't remember.
Oh. You act like this game came out 19 years ago.
Well, I think some of these walls are still standing. The ones that are, broken. These were broken during the Shadow Rain War.
Whoa, spoilers.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the portion of the story you're on, to start with. Has to do with the Shadow War.
Right, because we see it before the battle, and then we see the battle.
Well,
and then we see that kid's sister die.
Yeah, well, maybe. that's Tavnasia, which is an area that you won't be able to access for a pretty long time. But I believe that was during the Shadow Rain War, though.
Oh, is this a zone?
Yeah.
New zone.
Yeah. So Jugner is the tough part of the run between Juno and Sandoria.
Oh my! Hold on. Let me clean my glasses to get ready for this nonsense. This looks scary, as my son would say. That's very scary.
I still can't comprehend your son being able to like
communicate. Victor got a chocobo mask on.
I mean, I saw your son when he was like,
really,
like 6 months old or something.
He's still a baby. Yeah, he's still a baby. He's a full-on toddler right now. He's literally toddling around. He talks a lot. He'd be like, he's like, Dad, I go downstairs, play with your dirty Ecto-1.
Dirty Ecto 1?
Yeah, because I have an Ecto 1 from the upcoming Afterlife movie, and it's all rusted out and stuff, and he calls it the Dirty Ecto 1.
Oh,
like,
so it's the dirty one is the new one.
Yeah, the 30-year-old one, yeah.
Now, I'm pretty sure the Funguars do aggro. I'm pretty sure they do. They have sound aggro. Beetles might also aggro, but I can't remember. Some beetles do. I don't know if the ones out here do.
Golden Jupiter Studios said, "Hey, do you watch movies physically or digitally?"
Usually, digitally. I'm not as hardcore about physical movies as I am physical games. I mean,
what about your favorites?
I mean, I guess some I do. I've got the Back to the Future Blu-ray set and stuff, but like I haven't upgraded to like the UHD Blu-ray set.
What is your? That's a great question. Then, what is? Because you don't talk much about movies. What are your? If you had to pick like top 5 movies, what would they be? In no order.
In top 5 in no order.
Why is this tree glowing?
I don't know.
There's a glowing tree over here.
Oh
There's
yeah,
just fireflies.
sneak. That will probably be good. Wait, you're still on the Raptor? Oh wait, no. Oh no, that's Victor.
No.
I didn't know that you were snuck and invisible.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at these little glowy things on the trees. What are those?
Yeah, I don't know. Also, here's the tree ants. They're really scary. They're called walking trees. They're
so basically tree ants.
Yeah, they're pretty creepy.
Oh wow! It just popped up. Ew, they have like spider legs.
They have like bulging eyes, like the saplings do. Like you might think that those saplings would grow out of those bulging eyes, but logging points for chopping wood. I didn't logging and mining points used to be invisible? Is that new? That sounds nice. Wow. There was a $5 super chat from
Degrassi Street.
21 Degrassi Street. Thank you. Saying, hey guys, love the channel. Dave, same. Fan from Wilmington, Delaware. Go and watch this and work on bookkeeping for work. Well,
yeah, Delaware.
Yeah, well, I used to live right by Wilmington, Delaware back in the day. Myself.
I've always been in central Delaware. I never lived in the northern city boy areas.
Dave and I did not cross paths when we were youth.
A little too south. It was a little too south for you.
I mean, I did, really the only reason I ever went to Dover was when my mom wanted to shop at Sam's. That was all Dover was good for.
Now I don't know where you are because I think you're also invisible.
Yeah, well, you can if you hit up and down, you can see if I'm like in range, because my point will go. Your point will go on to me.
Well, somebody killed something and got a slice of giant sheep meat.
Oh, here's the orcs. Here's an orc. Here's your first orcish neck chopper. Yeah, those are, you've got the Yagudo out in the Windhurst area.
Yeah, our area.
The orcs are in the Sandoria area.
Okay. Now, do we have to cast lots for like the meat and stuff too?
Do we?
Yeah, sheepskin, giant sheep meat.
Oh yeah, that's all. That's all in there. I'm going.
What is the purpose of the meat that you can get?
If you do culinary crafting.
Okay, or sell it. Does meat sell for decent money, or?
I mean, probably not to NPCs, and it wouldn't sell on the auction house on this server,
Right. So it'd be more save it for.
I mean, if I was on a Square Enix server, I would try to sell it, but.
So what would be the purpose of me getting sheepskin, meat, teeth, all that?
Well, the teeth would be for bone working, and the skin would be for leather working.
So really, it'd be for those skills. to keep it for that stuff.
Right. Oh, crab meat sells for 280 gil to NPCs. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah, 280. That's a lot of
go farm you some. Sorry, did I say real server? I've been trying to use my language carefully and not say real server, because this is a real server. It is real. It is real. I apologize to Gani after your stream from a couple of weeks ago, because I said something about a real server. I do not mean to use such derogatory language. It is a real server.
It's become a meme of the server now.
Well, just like, I always try to be very careful when writing scripts. And I feel like this is something that most people actually don't do. Even people who, like, do a lot. Oh, my sneak and invis is about to wear off. I don't know where y'all are. I don't know why you guys aren't appearing on my maps.
Same. Because we're partied, right?
Yeah, did I accidentally turn off the... Is there a hotkey for turn on, like, party members?
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Because I know that normally you can see them. Choose markers.
On map?
Oh, there they are. I thought they just appeared.
Oh, well, that's embarrassing. Is that easy?
I see. Okay.
There you go.
But yeah, all I was gonna say was, something I always try to be very careful of when I write a script. And I feel like I see a lot of people who do retro content don't do this. But I'm very careful to use present tense terms when talking about old games. I feel like I would say most people aren't careful about that. And you'll say, the NES was, the Sega Genesis was, Super Mario Brothers 3 was. And I'm always careful to use present tense terms because it didn't disappear. It still exists. You can still play it.
Still play it.
The only time that I would use a past tense is if I was talking about, like, in the context of the times, like it was the greatest selling of this time, or it was released on XYZ date. But the game itself, the controller itself, the console itself, it still is. And I only use past tense terms if it just wouldn't make any sense. We probably don't really need sneak and invisible out here.
Probably not. Let me get that coup pee up in here. There we go. Let me get I never really thought about that. Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone specifically said that? Have you done that before? You've been like, the Famicom was a Japanese version of and it was the original version.
You mean did someone call me out on using it wrong?
Yeah.
No.
Or is that just something you just?
That was just a conscious decision when I, started doing this stuff.
Mm-hmm. When do we get to stuff we can kill again? Is that gonna happen?
Well, you might be able to kill stuff here, but I don't.
Let's see.
I mean, you're level. You're still in your level 20 job, right?
Oh yeah, it says easy prey. Let's do it. Grass funguar.
You're not going to get any experience though because of me.
Well, just for the fun of it, I just want to see what I'm dealing with.
Because I'm so low level, they're going to curb your experience.
Oh, those things are ugly. They're like frogs and mushrooms.
Yeah.
disgusting. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
I kind of love it, actually.
Well, at least we got a sleep shroom. Okay, well, now we know. Thanks a lot, Try, for not leveling up to 20. So nobody get... Well, we also have Ghani and whatnot in the party, so I wouldn't gain experience anyway.
So this is a much easier way to get to Valkerm. Like if you were taking a land route. If you have this map, you'll notice that Valkerm is in the south of this zone.
Okay.
So this is how you would get to Valkerm. You would go through Lethine Plateau if you were...
right, which is where I think we needed to... We were doing something there.
Yeah, I don't know where it would be, but you'll need to come back here. So we're at the Crag of Hala. Where...
So this is like the other crag.
It's just like the other crag. Here's the crystal. So I'm pretty sure I've registered this one, but let me stop.
And what is
here
the benefit?
So there's teleport spells. I don't know if anyone... I mean, I'm sure...
There's a ring. Isn't there a ring that I need to buy?
I don't know about that, but the traditional thing is there are white mage spells that are teleport dim, teleport Hala, teleport Mia, and also teleport Altep, and teleport Yot. That go to these crag locations.
Tara's doing it right now.
Oh yeah, teleport dim. But see, we can't go to dim just yet. I think I can go to dim.
Chocobo rental?
You can't go to dim. You could rent a chocobo if you so desired.
200 gilt. Bye.
Man, that's gonna be Dave's the toughest thing for Dave in this game.
200. Good.
Oh yeah,
Lord.
teleport Vazel. Yep, there's another one. But yeah,
crazy.
So
yeah, I'll just get a raptor.
So I mean, you want to know how I made money back in the day in this game? Was, I was
teleporting people.
I was mostly a healer, and I had the teleport spells, and so people in Juneau, and later on there was there's another town in the Ottergon area called Whitegate. You would just hang out there, and what people do is they put up their searching for party flag, and they shout, we using the auto translate, teleport Hala, can I have it? 1,000 gil or whatever. And what you do is
Good chunk of money in it.
You rush to the invite list, or you rush to invite them to your party, and hope that you beat any other white mages that are camping out in Juneau. Mm-hmm. And if you invite them to your party, they accept. They come to you, or you go to them, either one, and you teleport them. They pay you, or they pay you. You teleport. Then you teleport back, and then you get the next person. Like that was providing a service. Like I was provide a service in the economy of Final Fantasy 11. Like actively doing my shift. Huh?
Did you literally sit and be like, "Oh, tonight I gotta make some money tonight, so I'm gonna sit here for 2 hours."
Yeah. Like
wow.
I was. Uh-oh. There's a wolf zombie.
That'll be fine. Cutie.
I was working on you never saw that big old 36-inch CRT I used to have you? I think I got rid of that before.
The HD one?
Yeah. Well, you only came to my house the one time.
True. I've been there. I had ice cream with you and sushi.
I don't. I actually picked up lunch from that place today.
What? What's that?
I picked up lunch from the place that we had the Asian restaurant that had the sushi. Yeah, I picked up lunch
enjoyed
from
that
there
place.
today.
I wish we had more good places like that around here.
Oh, you fell behind.
Sorry, he cast water on me and it would not stand.
Pair
of scale finger gauntlets. What's that? Whoop. What is shooting me? Something is shooting.
Goblin Ambusher.
Oh.
Living up to its name.
Gosh. Ranged attacks.
But
hold on, let me get this apple juice here.
But
Dave aggroing goblins.
Yeah, so I used to have this 36-inch CRT. This was back when I lived in my apartment. I was, this was in the middle of, this was, I guess, when I came back to beat the game with the backloggery, and I was working on the Platinum Trophy in Final Fantasy 13. So I don't know if you know anything about that, but I imagine you've probably, you've probably heard people talking about turtles. Find turtles in Final Fantasy 13.
Nope.
Adamantoises, but people just call them turtles.
Oh man, yes. Say that again. What are they called?
Adamantoises.
Oh, good. It's not just me. So I said that when I fought the giant one in Final Fantasy 15.
Okay. Did some people
I
criticize you for saying it that way?
I always said adamantoids, and they were like, adamantus?
The characters in the game, what? You mean?
Well, no, the chat, because I beat the gigantic turtle on stream. And they were like, you mean like a tortoise, an adamantus? And I always said toys.
Yeah, toys. Well, it's spelled toys.
That's what I always thought, but so is tortoise.
Well,
it's not tortoise.
Adamantus.
I never thought about it.
Yeah, you're right. I always knew where the name Adamantoise came from, but I never thought about saying it like tortoise.
I know. So that became like a joke that I said adamantoise.
I've always said that.
So have I. I never thought anything else.
Like I never did any post game stuff in Final Fantasy 15.
Oh man, it's worth it. I mean,
I didn't like the game very much, so.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but it was a mess. That was the problem I had.
Right.
They made so many changes to it.
But anyway, so to get back to my story, I can't
Turtles in 13.
I can't stop having tangents. So I had that TV, but I had recently bought like my first LCD TV around that time because I switched from the PS2 to the PC version of Final Fantasy 11. And I was not happy with how connecting my PC to that HD CRT worked. So I was like, well, I really want to play this on like a nice looking TV, or nice at the time, I thought. Mm-hmm. So I was like grinding turtles for Platinum Trophy in Final Fantasy. Yep, we're coming up to the best music in the game. Maybe the best music in the game. Probably the best music in the game. Ron Fair. One of the relatively few tracks composed by Nobuo Uematsu for the game.
That was the other reason I bought it, because it was like, he was still involved.
Yeah. But anyway, so I was grinding turtles in that while keeping my eye on people shouting in Juno for teleports. So that was, I was doing my shift.
Wow.
All right, here we are.
It's always
ain't gonna be getting no home point from Bali Arcade because
wow, you gotta pay for it.
Well, yeah, you're not Sandorian.
So yeah, this always, when I got the soundtrack, this song was very Final Fantasy 9 to me.
Yeah.
Has that feel?
There was a recent interview with Hiromichi Tanaka, saying that if he recalls correctly, this was the first area that they designed in the game. Which, I feel like, since I started in Windhurst just for you, even though that ended up turning out to be completely unnecessary.
Yeah, because you wanted to start at
Sandoria. I'm Sandy for life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't name my dog Sandy for no reason.
Well, I just did Winders because
Well, you thought
everybody kept calling it Windy, and I was like, oh yeah, I like Suikoden.
Well, I mean, and I mean, I guess you thought it might make more sense since you were a Taru when they
only because it was my first time doing it, and it was like by canon, and you get a special ring by doing it. So
oh yeah, that's true. That is true.
I got the little Winderstein
yeah,
ring.
but to me, like, this is the most iconic area in the game and the most iconic music because, like, I started in Sandoria. You know, I always loved Sandoria, and you know, this
is there anything I can be doing right now that would benefit me?
I mean, you're
this area.
You're level 20, so you can't really. You're not going to get any experience find things.
I meant more like talking to anything or locking anything down, or picking up any quests or anything.
Probably not especially, but we're going to get you the crystal in the city, which will let you.
Oh, right.
Which will let you teleport there. You know, if we really wanted to go on a real adventure, we could go get Dave the teleport Vazel crystal from here.
Somebody in the chat earlier said something about there's a bug that if you get all the crystals, it messes something up in the storyline. Is that true? I don't remember who that was. Shout out to the chat. I saw your chat quickly.
I mean, I would imagine that it would be relatively unlikely for you to get them all. You mean the main teleport crystals, or?
I don't know. Hope if somebody's still in there. Sorry, I don't remember who it was that said it, but somebody in the chat said it.
Not Top is here.
I'm here for the real adventure.
Well, I think we should do it. Let's go get. I actually don't know where exactly it is, but I know. It's in this is one of those things that's like, oh, it's not spoken out loud. It's like one of those things that you like never have cause to say out loud. So it's like, oh my gosh, I know how I would say it, but I don't know how it's going to sound to other people. I can't say it. Sarskabard.
What?
We have to go to Butacine Glacier and then Sarskabard.
Yeah, why does anyone have trouble pronouncing these names? It's so easy. Sarskabard, Worcestershire sauce,
Zarkabard. I guess Zarkabard would make the most sense.
Wow, look at this! Look at this little place.
Yeah, this is home.
This is your home.
It's home, Sandy. It's
Zarkabard. All right, my first time seeing
another starter city.
Yeah, I've not seen any other ones like that.
Here's a crystal.
Familiar music. Crystal. Oop. I'll keep getting in the link shell. There we go. If you are going to Zarkabard, do the supply delivery.
Oh, wait. Well, I mean, what region owns it? Oh, okay. Yeah, Windhurst owns it. How can you do that though?
I guess wouldn't I have to go back to Windy to get the quest, the supply quest?
Are you even allowed to teleport while doing those though?
I know. I'm the wrong person. The chat will surely.
I mean, I don't know. That actually sounds like more trouble than it's worth. If you,
Sass said I literally worked all day on that yesterday to turn it to Windy.
Oh,
there's an embassy for Windy.
Oh, okay, but okay, yeah. I'll show you where the embassies are.
But it seems like it's doable.
Yeah. Wait,
mail about getting that supply quest.
Yeah, you should do it.
What would I have to do though? Do I have to teleport back to Windy and then back here?
No, I think you can pick up the outpost quest from the embassy. The embassies are right up here.
Because it's our home base set up here.
Well, every country has the major country have embassies here.
Okay.
There's an embassy for each city in the other cities. Windhurst.
I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely the one I would have picked because I prefer that classic castle-esque city.
Yeah.
Okay, this kind of reminds me of a lot of like stuff in Suikoden, actually.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
Greg Minster.
Yes, but I would have. Yeah, I need some fountains.
I love Sandoria. I mean,
it's nice. It is. I'll admit, it's nice. The windy, you know. I didn't say they weren't going to die, but if they're going to attempt it, then might as well get the outpost. Okay, well that's no confidence. All right.
Can you, if you get raised, can you complete the outpost quest?
No, I have no idea. They'll tell you. Windhurst for life. All right. Do I need a fresh signet?
Oh yeah, wait. I totally. I'm thinking like, oh, this isn't for me. You know, I'm not Windhurstian.
Well, you are.
I am, unfortunately.
Wow. Wow.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Windhurst is a solid second best, but
solid second best.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Bastok is like, you know, Bastok is last stock, so.
So why does everybody hate Bastok so much? I've obviously not seen.
Because of Gustaberg. Gustaberg is like the worst thing ever.
Double said more like wind worst. Where do I get this?
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
It must be from one of them. Because there wasn't.
Is Windy a real city?
I mean, it's really just a big tree.
It really is, you know.
Do I need to talk to the console?
Oh, can I buy the experience ring? That's a good point. Let's see. I mean, I haven't fought very many monsters, so I wouldn't expect.
Who do I what? Where do I what? Who do I?
What?
Who do we talk
which
to?
item is it? Which item gives you the extra experience?
I'm using which one? I have the.
Is it Empress Band?
What, the Chariot Band?
Chariot Band.
Chariot Band.
Oh, okay. So it's one of those that has like a
recharge.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine needs to be recharged. Actually,
I don't have
H5
enough points.
For a free quest. Grab and turn in. Basically, just need a party. All right, H5. Do it.
Wait, what?
H5. Said go to H5 for a free quest.
Oh, but wait, where's the what quest are we talking about?
Just some quickie quest.
Oh, I know which one they're talking about. But where did you ever find the
No, yeah, how do we get our supply quest, guys? How do we do that? D7. Because it's usually the WW guys, right? No? But he's not giving us the option to do...
Have you done supply quests before?
I've done 2. All I'm getting is Signet, Spend. I have some questions. Nothing. Sorry to bother you. That's all I'm getting.
Yeah.
So maybe we can't pick it up here.
Maybe not.
I guess we can't.
But like the supplies go bad if you use a teleport, right? So you have to hoof it.
Yeah, which is why this would be the time to do it.
Yeah, but I don't. I think it'd take too much time for the stream though. It's already almost 11.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we can't do it tonight anyway. All right, where's this quest?
What'd they say? D7.
D7, H5, I think.
D.
Oh, there's another little crystal. Boy. D7.
It must be over this way. Yeah, I can't buy that experience ring anyway. Not yet.
Oh, conquest points. Yeah, how many conquest points do you have?
I don't know. Where can I check it?
Usually pops up when you go into purchase.
Yeah, I don't
I think it's like 500, maybe 250.
What NPC are we looking for?
It said go to the watchtower. The watch. So there's Victor. So.
Oh, the I remember. I forgot the watchtower. Like this actually like zones you into Ronfair, doesn't it?
Deep Prog. Man, see. I need more Daves in this game. Names you can speak.
Well, hey, Enchilada's a longtime friend of mine who used to live in Delaware as well. And
there you go, the Delaware server.
Yeah, but for your information, just in case you came in here late, this is actually a private server. Although it is available to the public for people who join the Game Dave Discord channel.
Yes,
if you had desire to check out this server. I don't. When you're a certified adventurer, I have a task for you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they want to do it.
Yeah, this. Oh, it's a nationality thing.
Oh, so we can't do it anyway. Because we're little Tarutarus. Oops.
No. I mean, I think it's. I mean, we might not be able to do it because we're not Sandorian. I don't know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Can't do that because we're Winderstians.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, when you're one step closer to becoming, yeah, it would make sense. You're in the same nationality. Oh.
Yeah, but it's not.
Yeah, it just says, to becoming a certified adventurer, I have a task for you. Remember, fighting is not everything. When you're one step closer. Whatever that means.
So... Let's see. To get to Bucidine, we go through East Ronfair, right?
Oh, see ya, Gani.
Later, Gani. Thanks for making the server. Yep, that's right. My real Forky is on. My real Forky.
Oh, there it is.
Is on Sylph.
Not this Toon Forky over here.
Oh, no offense to anyone that uses the term, but I cannot stand when people call MMO characters their tunes.
Yeah, I wonder where that came from.
I don't like it. I don't like
What makes you think of Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
it. There's nothing wrong with that.
He's a Toon. Robert Zemeckis.
Oh yeah, favorite movies. We never.
Oh yeah, 5. Give me 5 favorites.
Yeah.
In no particular.
Raiders of the Lost Ark would be up there.
Okay.
Back to the Future would be up there.
Yeah, of course.
Ghostbusters would be up there.
Exactly.
Probably Terminator 1.
Ooh, Terminator 1, you unique boy. Meanwhile, Coury's over there all T2ing and all.
Yeah,
that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love T2 as well, but I think I like Terminator 1 better.
Well, it's a completely different movie. 1 is like a horror movie.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why I like it more.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Elias Martinez.
And a 5th.
Man.
A 5th. You know, I mean, I've felt myself. Where is Tara? There we go.
Oh, bye, Shiny. Guess Shiny's heading out. Shiny McShine.
There's no way we could get to the Vazel crystal without without sneaking Viz. It would probably be impossible.
Yeah. It's alright, just do some leveling up for next time.
Yeah.
I will say, this is definitely a nice looking area.
Yes. So, am I remembering right that the cave that takes you to Bucidine is in is an Eastron fair, I think.
For that fifth movie.
Ah, man, traditionally, like I was like such a huge Star Wars fan growing up, but I've just like felt my caring about Star Wars slipping further and further and further away over the years.
I was never into Star Wars. My parents aren't Star Wars people, so I never really saw them growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but they're fine.
Yeah.
But I have no like love necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, like there was definitely a time where Return of the Jedi was my favorite movie. I've never ranked Empire Strikes Back as my favorite. Like I almost feel like if I had to pick one Star Wars movie to put on this list, I would probably say A New Hope, actually. Like, I feel like it is a really good movie that stands on its own very well.
Which was really the intention.
Yeah, exactly.
Intention.
I feel like
it's meant the whole thing of, oh, no. It was always intended to be.
Oh, yeah. Like,
no.
Yeah, like, I mean, the lineage and all that was a total retcon.
Yeah, so I think you said Empire, Raiders of the Lost Ark,
Mm-hmm.
Back to the Future, Ghostbusters, T1,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're saying New Hope is your fifth?
Yeah, maybe. Although if I was struggling for that last slot and wanted to throw in a more recent movie, I mean, I don't know, Hot Fuzz is pretty good.
That's a good movie. Not bad picks. I'm not a big Indiana Jones guy though, so
really
for me, no.
I mean, I feel like Raiders of the Lost Ark and Back to the Future 1 would probably be my top two. Like, I feel like those are as close to perfect as movies get.
I just watched the movies that made us just added a new season, and they have the first one's on Back to the Future, and I was so excited to watch it. And then I'm like, darn it, there was almost nothing new.
Really,
no new like info in there.
I mean, it would probably a lot of it would probably be new to me because I'm sure you've like lived.
Yeah, it's not like you're sitting around looking.
Lived the lore of that a lot more than I have.
Cuts. Yeah. Beetlejuice is definitely in my top 5 though.
I have not seen that since I think my dad rented it or it was on TV or something.
Wow.
A long time ago.
I wonder what you would even think. I feel like you would be like, wow, I should have watched this sooner. Because that's kind of what happened with Ghostbusters, right? You hadn't watched that in forever.
Well, relatively. I mean, this was back in high school when I rediscovered it. But like I used to think that the TV show came first. Like, I thought the movie was based on the TV show.
Of what?
The real Ghostbusters.
Oh, okay. I was like, a Beetlejuice?
No.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that's interesting to think.
Because Ghostbusters was like my first action figure thing. Like, I remember being obsessed with Ghostbusters before
really seeing the movie.
Well before seeing the movie and before like Ninja Turtles or anything like that. Like Ninja Turtles was like a big obsession for a while, but
mine was probably my first toys were. Yeah, I'm sure there were some turtles in there. Definitely Ghostbusters, Crash Dummies, of course.
But I mean, probably even before I was 5 years old. I want to say I was 4. I was just obsessed with Ghostbusters action figures and Ghostbusters cartoon show. And
it's a good show.
And I've not revisited it.
It is watchable. It's more. I'll say this: the first 2 seasons of the real Ghostbusters is significantly more rewatchable than the Turtles. Turtles is rough. The best thing about the Turtles is the intro.
But
it is a rough show.
But yeah, so like I remember I saw the second movie in theater.
Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah. But you know, again, like I thought it was, you know, and I remember like, you know, you go through this phase where it's just like you kind of lose a little bit of interest in, you know, the action movies and stuff that you loved as a. Oh, now I don't do. Tara, do you have the map? Because I do not have the map of Rangumont Pass.
Am I by myself? Where is it? Right? Are you all invisible? Is that why I don't see anything?
Tara is not invisible. What level?
Oh gosh, well I don't. Are you near the
I don't know
slick?
I don't know if Tara would get. Tara would probably not get aggroed in here. I don't think.
I probably wouldn't either. I mean, if these are just.
Oh no, these are probably. I think these are pretty high level. Okay, well.
They say no, too weak to be worthwhile for me.
All right, let's bring up a. Let's bring up a Rangumont Pass map.
Oh, I'm at an altar. Is that where I'm supposed to be?
That sounds familiar. Do you have to pass through that to?
I don't know. I see a guy named Perchond and Mifor. Hey, there's Tara.
You might have to go through. Did you go left at the fork?
I think I went right. I'm with Tara in front of this big door.
Oh, okay. Tara's got us. All right. That'd be a little bit much for me to pay attention to right now.
All right, I'm coming, Tara. I'll follow you.
Yeah, I'll follow Tara.
Yeah, I went the wrong way.
Okay. So I talked to. Who do I talk to get through? Mifor. Gotta turn off my invis.
Oh, how do you do that?
You on mine, I hit triangle to go up to my statuses, and you can disable them.
Oh, you just disable. Oh, well, you've opened the door, so.
Well, someone else opened it, but now I'm having to wait for the cutscene to play out on my end.
Oh, whoop. No, that's convenient. Just let somebody else open it.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, crap. Well. Just. I'm probably able to take out some of these.
I mean, what are they ranking for you if you check them?
They're weak.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought they'd be a lot tougher. But yeah, like for the longest time, like I just thought the movie. I remember watching the movie. I thought it was based on the show, and you get to that stage of your tween and teenage years where you're like, oh, Ninja Turtles, Ghostbusters, that's stuff that I was into when I was a kid,
Mm-hmm.
And I just never thought about revisiting the movie, and then I learned that like, oh wait, like I just didn't realize since I'd only watched the movie one time as a kid, like I never really realized oh, these are these famous comedians that are the main characters. And why did you do that after he made you invisible?
Oh, I have no idea. It was a huge mistake. I thought we were gonna kill him and clear the room.
No. Let's sneak an invis and get by them.
Well, make a little gill.
I do need every gill I can get.
All right.
But at some point I'm like, oh wait, these are all these famous comedians I've seen in other movies. I'm like, and then it's like,
what was
oh
your
wait,
first Bill Murray movie?
Huh?
What was your first Bill Murray movie?
Maybe either Groundhog Day or What About Bob, probably.
Hey, great picks. Groundhog Day is one of the best. Harold Ramis directed.
Yep. And so I'm like, what? I just, and then it's like, oh wait, the movie came first. So I'm like, well, this might be more than just a movie based on a cartoon that I thought it was, And
that's gotta be a weird thing to like. That's what Ghostbusters is to you first.
yeah.
And then you watch the movie. Like that's gotta be weird.
Yeah, and so it was weird, and like I was high school, and like I got like the DVD, had come out, and I was just like, oh my gosh, like I cannot.
They have the 2-pack set. I
Huh?
have it still. I still have the 2-pack DVD.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have it too. Yeah. I just I could not believe like how good this movie is. Like it just completely blew me away to like look at it in a totally new light, And I had a similar-ish, I mean, not that I thought it was like based on a cartoon or anything, but I had a similar-ish experience with Back to the Future because like I remembered my dad renting the movies when I was really little, but like I revisited them in high school. And really same with Indiana Jones. Like my dad had the VHS tapes. I watched them when I was a kid. The only thing I really remembered was eating monkey brains and, Temple of Doom.
That's the only thing I remember because I remember it playing. They were watching it at my grandparents' house when I was younger. And that's all I remember from the movies because I never watched them as a kid. My parents weren't Indiana Jones people either. But like Back to the Future, yeah, we would rent those constantly because VHS tapes were so expensive to purchase back then. It wasn't like something you just I was gonna go grab.
Well, the Indiana Jones movies, they came. I remember me and my mom like got the full set from McDonald's. You remember that?
I remember McDonald's doing that with certain movies.
Yeah, and they were, they were. I want to say they were pretty.
Stamped.
They were pretty cheap. You could get them from McDonald's, and
compared to buying them at like a store, like at like Suncoast or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hovering Oculus.
And so that's an Ahriman. That's just a palette swap for a different Ahriman.
Yeah.
But
Oculus.
But I remember me and my mom got the Indiana Jones, all three of them from McDonald's, like to give my dad for Christmas one year.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember watching them as a kid, but like,
oh, he killed me. Oh,
I've actually just been like, I mean, it's a straight line from here so far, so I've just been pushing forward through the cave. But like I remember watching it, like I remember like kind of the revelation for me was we went to I hit the zone line. So yeah, it's just a straight line through here. You'll get to the zone. We went to, up there in Delaware, you have access to like all of, the old school American history stuff, right? Jamestown or whatever. I can't remember which one of the, one of the early colonies. I can't remember which one it was exactly, but we went to, Jamestown or one of those types of things, right? And so we I remember, there were the person that was hosting that on the school field trip played a clip of Indiana Jones to make a point about archaeology or whatever, right? And that was this revelation of I never thought about what is Indiana Jones. That never sank in when I was watching the movies as a kid. I never thought oh, he has he's not just action movie man. I never thought oh, he's an archaeologist, but he also uses a whip and shoots people. That's cool.
Yeah, a little more intense.
So I was oh, so I was that renewed my interest in revisiting the movies with a a fresh sort of perspective. And again, like I just watched Raiders of the Lost Ark, and like that movie, like when you're watching it, like it wasn't the first time I watched it, but it was the first time since, I wasn't a little kid that I watched it. And I like remember basically nothing about it. Like really the only one that made an impression as a kid was Temple of Doom. And I just remember, like, it's a pretty lengthy movie, and it feels like it's going to end, like, 3 times. And then, like, it's all like, oh, no, but something else is happening now, like...
Oh, I love when movies do that. When I think it's over, and then I'm like, oh, no, I've still got more movie left, because I'm, like, really into it.
Yeah, and, like, that was just, like, that first time revisiting Raiders of the Lost Ark was just a really good movie watching experience for me, because it was just like, oh wait, there's more, and I loved it.
Wow. Yeah, I don't even like. I'm pretty sure I've seen the 3 main movies, if you want to call them that. But I couldn't tell you much about them.
Really? Oh man. I mean, I feel like Raiders of the Lost Ark is like, it is a perfect movie. Like, insofar as there is such a thing as a perfect movie, like, I love it. I love it.
The Raiders is the perfect movie, huh?
Raiders so Raiders and Back to the Future. Like, if I had to say,
for your first spot,
huh? Pretty much tied for first spot. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, I struggle. Like, I have a lot of love for Ghostbusters. Obviously, I mean, like a dangerous amount. Mm-hmm. But it's hard for me to say it's my favorite movie of all time. I don't know. I probably should say.
Can you lead the way, Tara? Because I also do not have a map of here.
There's Tara, raptoring it up.
Yeah, we gotta get somewhere in SART. The teleport Vazel is not as obvious of a landmark as the crags.
Okay.
It's a crystal, but there's no like large structure, so I don't quite remember where exactly in the zone it is.
Oh yeah, so what are your thoughts? I mean, all this Indiana Jones, or Indianapolis Jones, as somebody said earlier, which I thought was hilarious. What about this new movie they're making?
The 5th, or are you talking about the 4th that's already out?
Well, the 5th one that they're filming.
I don't really know much of anything about that. Like, I hope... I mean, the 4th does not leave you with high expectations for the continued goodness of the series.
It seems like it's going to ignore a lot of the things from the 4th one, right?
I hope so. By the way, notice how right here there is a ruin very similar to Horutoto.
Do they connect?
I forget if they physically connect, but
yeah, awfully similar looking.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lore connection.
Oh, I see.
But but yeah, I mean, the 4th movie was not good. I mean, I kind of want to rewatch it just to like give it another chance, but it made some mistakes.
Oh dang, I always forget. Yeah, see the first, Batman '89 is such a good movie too. Ugh, don't make movies like that anymore.
I mean, I like to think of 80s movies as a genre, and it is my favorite genre.
Yeah, or 80s, or I mean, really though, any movie up to like 1993 is basically an 80s movie.
That's sort of true.
Like a 1991 movie is just leftover 80s.
That's basically true.
And they probably filmed it in the 80s,
Yeah, but something I often sort of think is like You know, in the 80s, I feel like there is a wide range of movie quality. Like,
True.
you know, you've got your Raiders of the Lost Ark, you got your Back to the Futures, you've got your Ghostbusters.
Futures,
where I mean, just the tone,
Weekend at Bernie's, you know, all the greats.
you know, the tone of the movie, like, just still feels really sharp, and like the cinematography and editing are, you know, up to a high standard. But there's also a lot of 80s movies, even good 80s movies, that just like don't hit a certain standard of just filmmaking quality, I think.
I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
My invisible wore off and I casted Arrow 2 on me.
Mine are about to wear off as well, so hopefully Tara comes over here and helps.
Jumbo Cactuar for Tara, keeping us going here.
But
so 80s movies.
But then 90s, I feel like
early 90s are still good.
Right, but I feel like 90s, like, there is, like, in general, don't get me wrong, there are some, you know, really poorly made 90s movies. But I feel like there's, like, a sort of baseline competency of, like, filmmaking quality where, you know, the cinematography is basically good. The editing is basically good. You know?
Okay.
Once you hit the 90s. Like, it may not be a good movie, but, like, you haven't screwed up on, you know,
technically it's done right.
Technically competent. In general. That's just... I feel like that's kind of the key distinguishing characteristic of the flavor of 80s versus 90s movies.
See that.
But I also like some of the really janky 80s movies.
Name a couple of your favorite janky 80s movies.
Favorite janky 80s movies. I say this and now I'm like, I don't have examples.
What's a janky?
I mean, like it's just like the kind of thing that I would just like randomly watch, you know. I would browse Netflix or Amazon or something, and it's just like, oh, hey, here's an 80s movie I haven't seen. And, you know, you have a good enough time because it's an 80s movie.
Yeah. Mannequin. I still stick to my guns that Weekend at Bernie's pretty good.
I don't think I've seen that. I feel like we've had a conversation about me.
Oh my god! Ooh, I just got crushed. Regular attack.
I accidentally zoned.
What's really funny is it was like Dave's evasion skill rises 0.1 points. Dave was defeated by. My evasion went up by getting killed by a lost.
That's one way to do it.
Sorry, Tara. Tara needs that mana.
Hopefully Tara is good enough to not... Are you high enough level to not get aggroed out here?
No, he came right for me as soon as I popped up.
I meant Tara, because Tara is...
I think is fine. Tara's fine.
Tara's 59, though. Don't you have to be like 10 levels higher for enemies to not aggro? And I bet enemies get up to 50 out here. I bet.
Tara seems good.
But not quite, apparently, so we might all need to sneak and viz. Do you know where the Zval crystal is out here? Because I don't. I just know it's here.
Skelly's aggro low health, according to Tony.
So this is the area that actually connects to the first final dungeon in the game.
Okay, good to know for the future.
So you will have an easy shortcut to here if we get this Zval crystal.
Apparently. Wow. Dead ski. Still can't believe you haven't seen. You haven't seen either of them of the Weekend at Bernie's movies?
I feel like this came up like the last time I was at your house. You were debating, like, should we watch it?
Yeah, it's very possible. There is no debate. It's definitely worth a watch, because it is, man, is it a movie of its time. Oh, he's coming for me already. I gotta zone out. He's running at me immediately upon revive.
You know, I'm not positive, but I think undead enemies might all be sound aggro, not sight aggro.
I don't even know if I was moving, though, when he started running towards me. Crazy.
Yeah, this is the once I got sneak and invisible, during my first sort of round of Final Fantasy 11, this is what I did. Like, I spent so much time like, ooh, I want to go there.
Seeing how far you could get without dying.
Yeah,
basically.
like, you know, just doing sneak and invisible on myself. Like, I was going places like here, even though there was really nothing I could do there. I just wanted to get there. Like, it was all part of the challenge of it.
Were you with somebody to revive you, or did you just have to keep home pointing yourself?
If I failed, I usually did have to home point. Unless there was just, I mean, you know, something that you're not getting by not playing on an official server.
Retail.
Retail. I guess that's the correct term, the preferred parlance.
Yes.
I'm
afraid to go over there.
You know, and I don't know if it's so much this way nowadays or not, but, like, you know, there'd just be all kinds of passersby happening all the time, and, like, you could lay there for a while and pretty good chance
someone would revive you.
Someone will walk by and revive you. I mean, you know, whereas, like, Final Fantasy 14, like, the penalty for dying is so non-existent, and your ability to get back to where you were is just so, the effort is nothing. That it doesn't matter. But here, like, people are like, oh no, this person is dead, I need to help them. Like, people in 14, they'll just run by your dead body, you know. It's just because I mean, the reality is you'd waste more time waiting for someone to raise you than it would take you to just get back to where you were. I mean, it's so easy to get around in 14.
Yeah, this one's like lose-lose, because getting revived you lose because you can't really do much for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Or you go back to your home point, unless you're like dropping, you know, making new home points at every crystal you pass.
No.
And
you know, you probably
wait.
should have switched back to White Mage before going on adventuring, because you know, you wouldn't lose your. I see Terra passing by. I'll follow you.
Well, I don't think I've lost any experience. Have I?
There's definitely a point where you don't lose experience under a certain level, but I don't quite know what that is.
30.
But by the way, since you do play a mage, something you should be aware of, like that ice elemental we just passed. I don't know if this has been explained to you or not, but elementals aggro to magic casting. So if you are near one and you cast a spell, so that's actually one of the tricky parts of you know, adventuring and with sneak and invisible, is if you're near.
Yeah, there you go. Enter a lot of backlog, 30 and over, so it's level 30 is when you start.
Oh wow! I mean, it used to be lower. I can tell you that.
They changed it to 30 later on. Okay.
I see. Oh, I saw someone in the in-game chat asked what I thought of Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. You know, I actually have the. Oh, my sneak is about to wear off. Oh, there's the crystal.
Oh, well, there you go. We did it. We did it. Oh, I keep targeting
Got
you.
the Vassal Gate Crystal. Oh, yeah.
Oh, because I'm invisible.
I mean, I know it's almost 11:30. I don't know what Dave's plans are. If we should call it there, or
Gosh,
Huh?
Probably to be safe. Probably to be safe. Check on the old fam.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could go get teleport Altep, but
How far away is that?
you have to go through a cave in Valkurm, and then you'll be in the Altepa Desert, and I'm not sure exactly where it is from there. So I mean, it would probably take a little bit. I mean,
It's all Greek to me.
I don't know. I probably don't have the map for the cave. I forget what the cave is called.
So how do you drop your statuses?
I hit triangle. I hit triangle, and then you can like I hit triangle twice. Like whatever button brings your chat log back up, hit that button twice, and then you can select your status effects, and you can choose which ones to turn off. Koraloka Tunnel, yeah, that's it. Dave does not have teleport dim. He doesn't have the dim crystal. I think I do, but I don't think he does. But yeah, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. I actually have the DVD set of that. I bought that when it came out, and like for whatever reason, I like only watched like 2 episodes of it. Like, I guess I thought it was fine, but I wasn't like immediately hooked or nothing.
Too busy watching The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. Anybody?
I just don't know what that is.
Bruce Campbell.
Oh, really?
As a cowboy. It's pretty good.
That
Briscoe
does
County.
That does sound pretty good, actually.
It is very entertaining. Briscoe County Jr. I tried to get the wife to watch it. She was not having it.
So yeah,
I don't get it.
Did you not figure out how to remove your status?
No, I don't.
Do you know what button brings your chat log back up?
No, I don't.
For me, it's triangle.
Square is my menu. Triangle is my rest. That's how I sit down.
Well, maybe it's one of your clicky sticks.
Oh gosh.
The PS2 clicky stick is L3, so that's what I've always used. For
you know what? Maybe I didn't. I might not have even set it. Maybe I didn't set that button.
Could it be the touchpad if you're using a DualShock 4?
No. Oop. Log out? No.
It's definitely an important button to map. Because
it sounds to me like I didn't map whatever that button was.
Because it brings. So if you hit it once and then hit your confirm button, you can like go back up through the chat log.
Help me, keyboard.
And if you hit it twice, you can go up to your status effects and remove, beneficial status effects that you no longer want.
Dave, did you get the Tarongi Crag crystal?
I think he did. That wouldn't be particularly close to Altepa, though.
It would all be key items, right?
Yes.
All right, so we got permanent key items. I've got the Hala Gate Crystal and the Mia Gate Crystal.
If Tara can teleport us to Hala, we could probably get to Altepa. I don't know. Probably.
All right, my invisible button wear off, so I can figure it out later.
Probably
remind me to numpad plus button. Well, that works.
Oh, wait! Don't cast teleport! Don't! He hasn't got the crystal! He hasn't got the crystal! He hasn't got the crystal! Don't do it! Don't do it! Stop! Stop! Dave, get away from him. Okay.
It's interrupted.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. That'd been rough, huh? All right, I got it. We're good. I have it now. All right, Hala, Mia, Vals. All right, we're good.
If we can go to Hala, we could get. I mean, if you want to do it, if we want to get the Altepa crystal.
check with the wife here. Make sure it's the real world happening right now. Texting the wife live.
Tara, do you think you could navigate us through the Coraloka Tunnel and Altepa Desert to get to the Altep Crystal?
So how does that work? So now that we've hit these crystals,
so anyone who has the spell, like Tara has Teleport Hala,
can teleport you to them.
So you can go Lethine Plateau anytime, as long as either you or someone in your party has that spell. So they're they're very important items because it's a free teleport, unless you're talking about me sitting in Juneau getting my 1,000 gil a pop.
Chew. Yeah. What So what is the teleport spell? What class is that?
White Mage.
White Mage, what level?
It varies by spell. Some of the earlier ones are like 30s and 40s, I think. Some of them are higher though. But
so they each have their own.
There's a spell for either.
It's not a general teleport spell, and then you pick the region. It's a regional spell.
Correct. Yeah.
I see. So it's a good thing I'm leveling White Mage.
Correct. I mean, White Mage is your getting around job.
Apparently. Sneaking and invisible.
Probably not super necessary here.
The wife is still working, so I might be all right.
That's pretty late to be working.
Payroll, baby.
Mm.
Apparently, that's what she said she was doing.
Well, let's go for it.
All right, let's just see how far we can make it.
Going late tonight.
It's not gonna be that far away, is it?
Nah, I mean it's probably from here. I would say it's probably roughly as far as it took to get to that from Sandoria to that Vazal crystal.
So how many of these crystals are there?
I think there's only one more, but you can't get to it until you get an airship pass.
So this is the last one that can be gotten by
walking. There's also Dim. Dim is easy-ish to get, but I think going for the Altepa crystal would be more fun. It would be more of an interesting adventure. Dim is, the Bastok side equivalent of. Now to get to Bastok, you don't have to take the boat. Like you know how there's Buburimu Peninsula. That's the area that you were in when you.
Yeah, that's where I was working on that
sub-job quest.
Yeah.
That is like the Valkurm equivalent for Windhurst, because Windhurst is like kind of farther away, and that's why you have to take the boat. But Bastok and Sandoria are, they're more sort of regionally connected, I guess. And so Valkurm, like the equivalent, like Windhurst's Buburimu Peninsula, Buburimu Peninsula is to Windhurst as Valkurm is to both Bastok and Sandy.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So when we finish this, what would be the fastest way for me to get back to my mount quest?
Use that home point warp that you got in Juneau.
I gotta pay for that, don't I?
What's the point of getting the home points if you're not going to ever pay for it?
For the future, when money is nothing.
I mean, the easiest way to get there would probably be.
Where can Tara teleport me to get there?
Well, I would say, I mean, if Tara, if you were to rely on people with the free teleport spells, I would go to Teleport Mia, which is the one in Tarangi Canyon, and then go north just like we did at the early in the stream.
Innsmouth, I'll pay for your telephones.
Yeah, basically, Dave is being such a Scrooge that the server is like, please. Speaking of which, a few days ago, I started I've been temporarily trying Disney Plus.
Oh, you got like a trial?
Well, no, like me and a friend wanted to see the Marvel shows.
Oh yeah, Loki and
WandaVision. And I was like, well, I should see if there's anything else I want to watch on here. And I started watching the new DuckTales series.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Isn't that old Doctor Who is Scrooge, right?
Yeah, it's really good. I am impressed. I was always kind of a little wary of it because I was like,
any kind of reboot like that.
Because I was like, the voices aren't the same. The triplets all look different. I was like, I don't know about this, but it's really, really good. I've been.
Don't watch the new Muppet Babies.
I've been pretty hooked.
It is not good.
Oh yeah.
I remember the Muppet Babies being a really good show.
I don't remember much. What opinion?
They make a lot of movie references, like in the show. Indiana Jones, in fact.
But yeah, I'm
Star Wars too.
I'm very impressed with the new DuckTales. Like obviously it takes place in the modern day, but there's not like so much like modern stuff that like would super annoy me. Like that like there's like like social media stuff and whatnot, but it's like it's not
which is
so
inevitable. It's just like
it's not like so overwhelming that it's like overwhelmingly annoying or anything.
Have you watched the Marvel shows?
Yeah.
What'd you think of the 3 that have been out so far? What's the best one?
I mean, I
they
feel
all
like
3 feel very different, so it's hard to say.
They are all very different, but also like I felt like they were relatively even in quality. I mean, most people seem to think Loki is the best, and it probably is the best. But like at the same time, like I think I was going into them expecting, like I don't know, like they definitely felt like a noticeable budget level lower than the movies. To me, I thought. And so like I thought they were good, but like I think I had a little higher expectations for like just like a production tier. I mean, they were good, but I mean, I gotta be honest. I feel much more hooked on DuckTales than I felt on any of the Marvel shows. Like I'm like way into Duck. Like once we finish the stream,
I'm more into DuckTales.
Once we finish the stream, I'm like totally going to watch like 2 more episodes before I go to bed because it's really good.
It's amazing. Meanwhile, my wife and I are about to start the new season of The Handmaid's Tale because we want to be depressed. If you've heard of that show.
Sounds familiar, but
it's rough. Sort of this weird future where conservative values have become this legalistic norm, and like America's become this weird male-run. It's very creepy. It's a hard watch. I'll say that it's a hard watch. It is not hard PG. What else have we watched? That was pretty good. I'd never seen it before, but we finally watched some Nathan For You. You ever heard of that show?
Nope.
It is.
I am not well learned in the
It's definitely a more obscure show, but
I don't watch a lot of shows, really, to be honest.
Understandable. It takes time.
Yeah, I'm more of a movie guy, but lately I've been watching shows because I don't want to subscribe to Disney Plus forever, but may as well use it while I got it.
Well, Nathan For You is an awkward reality show. Well, not reality show, but basically it's this guy who, I think it was a Comedy Central show, maybe. But it's hilariously awkward. But Nathan For You, he's like, I'm really good at business. I had great grades in college. Like, shows his grades. He's got like a C on his report card or whatever. And he's like, and now I'm gonna spread my knowledge of business to struggling companies or whatever. And he goes, basically they go to a business and they get them to allow him to come in to help them increase, sales or whatever. And he's playing this character that's so awkward and weird, and his ideas are terrible, and they're just like, okay, and they just see how they react to it. Like, one was,
am I in the right area?
yeah, we're all with you.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, am I in the right area?
I don't. Secret Beach, Gustav Tunnel.
Oh, that's right. What's the difference between Gustav and Coury Carlson Tunnel?
Apparently this is where I died to some leeches long ago.
Coral. I'm trying to get to the Altepa Desert, and my memory was you get there through.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for aggroing him. My memory was you get there through Valkyr, right? Where does the tunnel in Valkyr take you? Is it Gustav or Koroloka? Koroloka's through Bastard. And that's how you get to Altepa? Gustav is the one out here in Valkyr. Where does Gustav go, though? I could have swore this was how you got to Altepa.
Do you have this map?
I have this map, but it doesn't. The tunnel I'm looking for is not explicitly written on it. Wait, so Gustav? Okay. Gustav goes to Cape Tarek. Oh my gosh, I forget what I remember that name, but I can't even remember what that area is.
Vastok or Karalaka Tunnel.
Well, you know what? Why don't we get you the let's bail on Altepa and let's get you the dim crystal because it's much more useful for your short-term future anyway.
Oh, I see.
Gosh, I can't remember. I mean, I remember the name Cape Tarragon, but I cannot remember what it looks like or what you do there. If it connects to anywhere else. Uh-oh. Got a goblin leecher casting slow on me.
Jason. Yeah, we were out here doing, I guess, one of the quests to get the items for the sub jobs. I guess you can get them out here.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's two sub job quests. There's one in Buburimu and there's one in Selbina. And, traditionally it was pretty rare for anyone to do the one in Buburimu just because almost everyone levels in Valkyr. Even if you're from Windhurst, like, it almost never happened where there would be a leveling party in Buburimu Peninsula. I saw some on occasion, but it was almost always Valkyr.
Well, that's where Gani and I did it.
Yep.
Ultimately.
Well, I mean, this is what people know. That's what people do. But
we were here first, but we didn't get them all.
But there is an equivalent. There is an equivalent quest in there is an equivalent quest on both sides of the ferry ride. So I was always more familiar with the one in Selbina because, you know, when you're partying with someone who's approaching level 18 and inevitably they'd be looking for help to get those items. But usually I was not really all that helpful of a job usually to really help anyone with that.
So after 20, what's the next big like level?
I think
where stuff
25 is when you can get an airship license.
Airship pass.
Airship. Well, I mean, you don't fly the airship. I forget what they call it. Is it pass? Like you can ride. I mean, the public transit airships. There's no such thing as airships you can just fly. But those go between Sandoria, Windhurst, Bastock, Juneau. You know, so obviously they are convenient, but airship is rank 5, so that's a story. Airship is story related, not level related. I forgot that. You're right.
So doing like the missions.
Doing the missions, doing the story missions. Yep, that's right. That is right. Okay. I forgot.
And then 30 for the advanced classes, which is like what, Summoner?
Yeah, I mean, everything that's not like the Final Fantasy 1 jobs.
Okay. But I think I'd like to try Summoner. I think
Summoner is the most annoying one to unlock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is good. You should unlock it though, because Summoner has the most MP, so it makes a great sub job.
So you have to unlock each one?
Yep. And Summoner is a big pain in the butt.
Great.
Oh, you can get the airship pass for Kazam before rank 5. What are the requirements for that? Also, we're going to need, or at least I'm going to need sneaking for this cave.
Yeah, I got decent challenge.
Well, unless there's no bats. If there's no bat, actually, the bats might not be in here during the day. Oh yeah, they are.
These hill lizards are ugly. Ugh.
You'll either need to kill those bats or I'll need sneak.
Sand bats. Those seem like easy prey.
But yeah, so Kazam is awesome. Kazam is
with Shaq.
Or I don't know. I've heard people also say Kazam. I don't know how people. I've always said Kazam.
I'd probably say Kazam just because I would think of Kazam every time.
But yeah, it's like far away, and you have to take an airship to it. And it's like a jungle village. It's pretty cool. It's got great music. And then outside of Kazam is the Utunga jungle, and then there is.
Get something on you, Forky. Watch your back.
Uh-oh.
All right, he pulled it.
Then Utunga jungle and Yoter jungle are like really complex to get around. Like even with a map, like the map for those areas is just really hard to read.
Huge?
Huh?
Just big maps?
They're big, but they've also got a lot of like over-under paths and stuff and tree canopy, and it's just they're really hard to navigate. But they are where people traditionally level from, I think, like 25 to maybe 32-ish. Usually starting in Utunga jungle and then graduating to Yoter jungle. Also, the Yoter jungle is where there's the Temple of Ugalape, which is where the Tonberries live.
Ooh, Tom. Now, did they look traditional in this game?
Oh,
as opposed to the-
they look very traditional, and they wander around the temple of Ugalape, and deep in the temple of Ugalape is the den of Rancor.
Oh, that's not good. Dang, so Tonberry's got traditional looks. You said there are cactuars that look
I honestly don't remember what the cactuars look like. If we had made it to the Altepa Desert, I think there's some out there, but
there's weird plant. They're the weird looking ones. They look like scarecrows.
They got like the long lanky arms.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I think that's how Final Fantasy 12s look. But now, Dave, you're playing Final Fantasy 11. You are continuing your numbered streak. So, like, after, you've...
And I thought you were going to ask this.
Like, you got to do 12 next, right? You're going to do 12 next.
I guess so. I guess, intelligently, I should probably do Zodiac Age, I guess, would be the version to play.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. By the way, over there is the Quadav. They are the Yagudo / I'm getting the disconnect symbol. Oh, it's gone. We're good.
All good.
Those are the Yagudo / Orc equivalent for the Bastok area.
Okay.
Now, I do like the Kronstadt Highlands. This is a nice zone. Got windmills.
Yeah, I know. I was like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, the Kronstadt is great. But then we go to Gustaberg. I don't know if you want to go. I mean, do you want to wrap this up getting to Bastok? Like finish the tour of the major cities, or should we stop at the Crag of Dim up here? I mean, Bastok is not that much further.
Well, we definitely got to get that crystal.
Yeah.
So let's get that.
Bastok is not that much. One of the worst things. Yeah, Hyrule Field is a pretty good comparison to Kronstadt Highlands. One of the worst things about Bastok, of which there are many. I mean, Bastok itself.
Welcome back to the hate on Bastok stream.
Bastok as a city is fine, but Gustaberg ruins everything about it.
So what is Gustaberg in reference to Bastok?
It's the Saruda Baruda equivalent.
Oh, so it's the region.
Yes. So Gustaberg is just this gray and brown mine area. And
I always hate those in RPGs, especially Western RPGs. They always have those mine towns. And
apologies to Victor. Bastok itself, okay. Gustaberg, awful. It's such a depressing area. The music is depressing. Let me double check that I got this crystal. I think I did, but let me check. Yeah, I already have it. So with this, like, you'll be able to get around pretty good with that dim crystal. Yes, and the split map that's what I was getting to. So Gustaberg, okay, so we kind of want bear left here, because up to the right is Pashal Marshlands, which is kind of the Marifatod Mountains equivalent area for the Bastok region. It's nasty. It ain't great. John Perry G, $2. Enjoying the stream, easing me into sleep. Well, I do hope to do that with Final Fantasy 11 streams. I knew going into this would not be a stream for everyone. No. I knew it would not be a stream for everyone. And I'm not necessarily interpreting your comment as saying that this stream is boring you. I'm not necessarily interpreting that way. No offense taken.
It's just chill. It's chill.
But RPGs is not. I don't, especially MMOs. Like I don't think my streaming style lends itself necessarily to these. But I thought, this is an interesting thing that there's one of the big rams. Those things are scary.
And it's a good opportunity to share that it's available to people who might want to experience it.
Right,
like
because
myself, who never got to.
right. I mean, the the subscription model is a big barrier. I mean, just an immediate no for a lot of people. Wouldn't even consider it. But this is there is the Nozomi server that's like more well known, but this server is kind of meant to be more like sort of, I guess, a tight knit sort of community based around the the Game Dave Discord server. So
right. Yeah. So if they haven't already, so somebody from the Discord server, if you want to drop the link in the chat for people, feel free.
I don't know if just anyone can drop.
If you got it locked down, that's smart.
Well, how can I get the link and I can drop it?
Mm-hmm.
How can I get the link?
I'll give you the link. Let me get you the link. Let me get you that link. It's somewhere. I usually let my mods deal with it.
By the way, Dave, do you know that you can follow people in this? Like, you can auto follow?
I can what?
You can auto follow people?
I didn't know you could auto follow. I knew I could.
Well, you know how to auto run.
Mm-hmm.
So if you target a player and then hit auto run, I mean, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. Like, you could get stuck behind like a turn or something, but you will follow them. So if you need to if you need to look up something on FF11clopedia, you just follow someone and oh my gosh, I went back to Valkyrie.
What did you do? Try.
How did I get turned around? I got confused. I got confused when I got confused when I was looking at the map and saw Pashal Marshlands. I was like, oh, don't want to go that way. Oops.
What now? Where are we? Where are we supposed to be?
Go back into Conchtat.
Okay. I'm in the dunes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Typical.
One of the nice things, though, about this, custom server is that the movement speed is a little higher than the retail version. Like, at first I was like, man, it's been 13 years, but I'm pretty sure I remember movement speed being a lot slower than this.
I can't imagine it being slower than this.
Oh, I don't know how much faster this is, but it's definitely faster. Even when this game launched, like, I remember being like, oh, this is slow. No. Did you drop the stream in my Discord chat or something?
Oh.
Or you could auto follow.
Let me see. How do I? Hold on. No, I can't get my auto follow to. It's not working.
You just like target and then you auto run.
Oh well, it's good. Keep going.
But oh, you can also type /follow when you select.
Yeah, but I need to already be auto running, don't I?
I don't know. I guess you just target. There was $5 from Jim Nardecchia saying, "Is next week's stream going to be Leaping Lizzie Camp?" Well, luckily,
all right, got it. I'm following.
Luckily, Leaping Lizzie is probably quite easy to get on this server. People were always wanting them Lizzie boots.
Yeah, boy. All right.
Yeah.
Let's
I remember the movement speed. When I first played it, on PS2, I was like, oof.
Yeah, I can't imagine it being.
But again, that was part of the blood, sweat, and tears that ultimately, endeared me to the game, right?
Right. That's true.
I mean, it's like it's
now back then I could definitely handle slower movement and the grind more so than now.
Yeah, I mean,
it's tough.
It's like Final Fantasy 14 has become such a meme for like people recommending it. Like it's literally a meme. Have you ever seen of some variation of the have you tried the award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy 14, which has a free demo that now goes through Heavensward? Like it's such a meme, but like it's because it is an easy game to recommend because it can be a complex game. I mean, there is a lot of complexity to it for sure. Over the years that is built up into it, but it's it's still it's a game where you don't have to play it for very long to make some kind of accomplishment in it. It's just it really directs you very clearly almost all the time, how to, what quests, how to get to these quests or whatever. There's the Discord link. Copy link. Right, okay, I'm going to drop. Yep, I'm going to drop this in the chat for people.
Try's gonna dump that Discord.
So that's the Discord invite to the Game Dave channel. If anyone wants to look at the Final Fantasy...
It takes a few minutes for you to be able to chat in there because it is, again, it's not fully private except for some channels, but just be patient and you'll be able to chat eventually.
You can get the details on how to join this Final Fantasy 11 server. And, and then...
Anyone who joins, it's a good group over there.
Yeah, and there's a link shell. You'll want to let people in that Discord know that you've joined so that someone can go get you a link shell. And that's how you'll be able to communicate with people in the game.
Just know, Ganiman has all the answers.
But,
welcome, everybody.
But, yeah, so... yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is like it's easier to recommend. I mean, Gani was making some valid criticisms, especially for like a more hardcore MMO player that he is, which is very much not me. Final Fantasy 14's gameplay is like, I honestly think it's kind of confusing. I think I think most people kind of grasp like how to do the battles and like the big boss battles and stuff in it better than I do. I get pretty overwhelmed because it's very visually chaotic. But it's still overall quite an easy game to play. I mean, it's just a good game to just like, if you're just feeling lazy and want to like kick back and like get a little something done in the game. Like it's just so easy to get stuff done in it. This game is a commitment. That's why I said at the beginning of the stream, it's not a oh boy, Dave is playing Final Fantasy 11. It's more of a, I'm proud of you, son.
Good on you. It's FF boys and FF man.
Yeah, this is the game that turns FF boys into FF men. That is
as Noptop said, this landscape game looks fun.
I mean, it's the original walking simulator.
There you go. I mean, normally we would be killing all this stuff on the way.
Well,
I would be.
You would be, and you know what? You're darn right. You should be. Because again, like that is one thing that kind of annoys me about, the retail version of the game is, people have their norms of how you're expected to play. And of course, a lot of that will seep out into here. Once you hit about level 10, level 12, you party up in Valkyrie until you're 20. No exceptions. That's what everyone does, unless maybe you're a Beastmaster or something. But there's almost no way around that, because you're not going to be able to make a level up party in Buburimu Peninsula. Who does that? No one does that. You have to do it this way. You want to be, a ninja monk or a ninja thief? You can't do it, because people only want ninjas to tank, but
as you learned.
Yeah. But see, in a place like this, I feel like there could possibly be a little bit more wiggle room to invent your own ways of playing, where you wouldn't be, set by, what the other players want you to do. But, kind of another example that I have is, and I know Ganimon is going to be hardcore into this, and any other hardcore players that are here. But what people do, welcome to Gustaberg, by the way. There's a nice waterfall in Gustaberg. We'll cross that in a few minutes, but that's the only nice thing in Gustaberg.
Wait. Oh, music. What?
Look,
wow, this is just a...
Yep.
Wow, I feel like Barrett Wallace is going to show up.
Yeah, it's what's the town called? I can't believe I'm drawing a blank on it. What's the town that Barrett's from?
Yeah, why can't I think of it? Barrett and Dine and...
I feel like I could have told it to you an hour ago.
Yeah, it's a little late now. It's right outside the old golden saucer.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Why can't I not think of that? I feel so awful that I can't think of the town.
Very frustrating. Coral, there you go.
Coral, yeah, that's it.
Jew. Man. No, that's the name of those creatures.
Oh yeah. So
Coral.
Here, the bridge and the waterfall, the nicest thing in Gustaberg. It's all downhill from here. So,
nice.
I was telling you earlier that in Wings of the Goddess, there are past versions of various zones.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you have the map of this area?
Let me check. Yes.
So, okay, you see how there's a big dividing line immediately to our east?
Yes.
Okay, so in Sandy and Windy, if you are in either East Ronfair, West Ronfair, East Saruta Baruta, or West Saruta Baruta, there is still a path to town. In Gustaberg, we're in North Gustaberg right now. There is technically a path into Bastok way over there, but you can't get up that hill. It's a sheer cliff. There is no way up there. So to get in or out of Bastok, you have to go through both zones of Gustaberg. There's no single zone path to the city from outside the city. And that is the worst thing about Gustaberg, is you have to go through both of these zones. These very depressing zones. And if you were in Gustaberg and doing quests in the area, you could go out the northern exit and do things in that other part of Gustaberg, but it's way up that sheer cliff. So in the Shadow Rain area of Gustaberg, which I don't think is on this server, that's the past version of Gustaberg that you can visit. There is actually a path up that hill, but it doesn't exist in the present time. And
that is intense.
Yeah, it is horrible. It is horrible.
Young
I,
Guadad.
I don't hate the Gustaberg music, but I feel like it is like not the tone you want to strike for like a new adventurer striking it out in the world. Like it doesn't like I've always said that like I remember when I started playing the game, you know, I definitely struggled, you know, even with beautiful Ron Fair, like I definitely struggled a bit. Did Dave fall behind?
Oh, I don't know where you are. I see the little building, which I assume is the outpost.
Yeah, but you want to keep going south. So, like, I struggled, and, you know, like, I just, you know, I was like, oh, man, I don't know if I can keep playing this. You know, those early, you know, 1 to 12 grind, which was slower back then than it is now.
I must have got turned around or something.
You go south.
All right, South Gustaberg is where I'm heading.
No, yeah, you're heading south Gustaberg.
That's the path, right? South Gustaberg.
Yep.
All right. Shoo, man, what did I do? I must have got something.
I mean, I got turned around, went back to Valkurm for some reason, so. But yeah, so like, I mean, I had all these moments where during the, you know, those first 10 or so levels, I kept, you know, like struggling, then like, you know, honestly, like people always complain about Valkurm Dunes, but I feel like that was when the game clicked for me. Like that was when, like, you know, I got invited to a Valkurm party while I was out in Lethine Plateau. And I was like, oh, I don't know what this means, but sure. And I went out there and I saw how people partied up, and I'm like, oh, okay, I understand like how to make better progress in the game now. Mm-hmm. And I feel like I don't know if I would have gotten to that point if I started in Bastok, because like this area is just so much less interesting than Ronfair. And like I feel like I don't know. I don't know if I would have made it.
What was your first time you played? What was your starting town?
It's always been Sandoria until the... Well, I mean, the first time I started, I was an Elvon in Sandoria. And then I made a mule character, as they call them, which is just a character for, you know...
A storage character.
A storage character. I mean, you're allowed to have, like, a certain number of characters. Or, did it cost, like, an extra $1 a month? It might cost, like, $1 extra a month. I forget.
Yeah.
But, it was, so yeah, I mean, I started there because, you know, I started in Sandoria because it was recommended for the race and because my friend was there. By the way, right around here, I don't know the spawn rules, but this is where the famous Leapin' Lizzie is, right around this area. Everyone wants them everyone wants Leapin' Lizzie's boots, but you would have a very hard time camping her out on a retail server.
Oh, and then they get another super chat.
Another super chat from old JPEGers, John Perry G. I'm about to visit Gustaberg here post streams.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I always felt like I would have gotten so bored with this gray gravel expanse before I ever even like got a grasp on the rest of the game. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, we got a good number of people who've popped into the server, so welcome everybody if you're still
nice.
watching. Thanks for popping over again. You know, it's late, so don't expect Gani to get everything out there yet, but you know, it's not super complicated. There's a couple steps you got to do, I know
Yeah,
trying.
you kind of walked me through it because you skipped a step. Like, I mean, it involves actually downloading the files from Square Enix and patching them, but there are a few awkward parts of it.
A couple little update things, but once you do that, it's pretty smooth sailing.
It's very easy to log in.
Oh yeah,
you don't have to use Play Online.
Yep, you just open up the program and connect to the server. Just log into the made to raid, even though we haven't really done a raid yet.
I mean, I don't know if raids in like the traditional sense really exist in this game. I mean, me not being a big MMO guy, I guess I'm not really, you know, that Final Fantasy 14 video I did on Digital Foundry, some people kind of chuckled at my terminology of what I termed a raid.
Because technically, I mean, from what I remember, when I played WoW long ago, was essentially you party up and you go through a big dungeon and fight some big nasty boss.
Right. I mean, to me, like I've always interpreted it as meaning like it's an instanced dungeon. Like I've always
they would call them that too. Yeah.
You know, where it's not part of the persistent world. It's like made just for your party.
Okay.
But I mean, that's always been what I've thought of it as. But since I'm not an MMO fan and more of just a plain old RPG fan, I just call them dungeons.
Dungeons is what I would say. Boss battles.
Yeah, I mean, every dungeon in 14 has 3 bosses, and then there are like the big bosses that don't have a dungeon associated with them. So there you go. You've registered at least 1 crystal in all of the 1.0 cities anyway.
Phew.
So this is Bastok. I do like the music in Bastok.
Yeah, it's good music.
I mean, I like the city. I like the city of Bastok, but I hate Gustaberg so much that I don't like Bastok, even though I like Bastok on its own merits.
It's what it's surrounded by.
Gustaberg ruins everything. Oh, I think this is this the character you talked to learn Puppet Master?
So, Puppet Master.
Puppet Master. Whoa, we got a Santa hat over here. We got doubles.
We got doubles. What's up, doubles?
I don't know who doubles is, but he's got a Santa hat.
Bastok has its charm. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who decides to join up. So last time we'll reference this, we're probably almost done, I'm assuming. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord server, the Game Dave Discord server. We've got a Final Fantasy XI channel where Gonny Man is setting up things, and he'll eventually, don't hassle him too much, he'll eventually get you set up to join up this private server, because obviously the more the merrier, you know, and with trusts and everything, it's not that difficult if you want to kind of play solo. You can definitely do that. You don't always have to be with people, but you know, the more the merrier for a server of an MMO.
Yeah, you know? And you know, the people in the chat in both the Discord and in the link shell in game will, you know, they are very forthgiving with tips and tricks and how to do this and how to do that. Because if you were just
very knowledgeable crew.
If you were just set into this world by yourself, like it is very confusing. Like, what do I do? And you know, there's definitely some quirks because of the lack of economy due to it being, you know, a small private server. So, but you know, people will learn you how to make your way.
True. I've learned a lot in not that long of a time. What's this thing? Oh, is that the Puppet Master?
I think so. I think
Shamar
so.
Han? Well, it appears to be some sort of puppet.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's...
There's old Innsmail with the chocobo suit.
that is... Like, especially on a Taru, I feel that is, like, perfect.
It's very great.
Also, it kind of weirds me out because the character model you're playing as is the same one that my roommate in college played as.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's difficult to have a unique character in Final Fantasy 11.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. There's only so many options.
Yeah, I mean, even the NPCs, there are not very many like unique NPCs either.
Dancing now, please observe.
I mean, you know, Max, I love deserts. I actually, most people think it's weird how much I like deserts. I like deserts. I love, like, in real life, I love traveling out west because it's, like, so different from what's on the East Coast. I love the dry desert air. I feel like just, like, all of the rock formations and stuff out in real life deserts are great. But, like, Gustaberg doesn't really have that good old deserty feel to me. Like Tarongi Canyon, Marie Fatad Mountains. That's good desert. Even Valkyrie Dunes, you know, if you want to call that a desert. Pretty cool. In Final Fantasy XIV, I'm all about Ulda, as they emphasize in the spoken dialogue. Ulda, Desert City. I love deserts. I love deserts. Thanalan out in Final Fantasy XIV. Thanalan is beautiful, beautiful desert.
Eric Fox said, "Try going to play all night without Coury to say it's bedtime."
Normally, I'm the one saying it's bedtime.
Oh, really?
Well, I don't know. It's I guess it's pretty split these days. Honestly, we're getting old, you know.
Yeah, unfortunately, feeling that.
Well.
More and more.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was 12:30. That's what happens when you play Final Fantasy 11, and that's why I've not really committed to playing that much on this server, because I've done this before. But I definitely do want to, at least over time, like get this character at least to where I can have like sneak and invisible. Just because I want to explore, I want to, like we did tonight, I want to go to the more further reaches. I want to be able to get the airship pass to go to Kazam. I want to be able to, you know, log in and get B-roll of this game whenever I want. You know, I mean, it's always kind of this limiting factor. It's like, it's not worth paying $12 to get a couple of B-roll shots. But if I wanted to log in and play this, here you go. Here it is. So it's pretty nice.
Yeah, and you know. It levels pretty, you know, fairly quick. You get that ring.
Oh, double set up a bazaar. What's he got?
A bazaar?
Oh, he's selling bar poison and blind scrolls for your red mages and your black mages and your runic knights.
See, it's growing
10 gil
already.
Each. See, bazaars, like, anytime someone has, I mean, you're not likely, I would think you wouldn't be likely to see it on this server. But, 500 gil donation. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the 500 gil super chat. I did notice someone put a gil in a tray at some point, but I did not notice that one, actually. Thank you.
Well, I guess I got to figure out how to get my XP thing
Sneak and invisible. Thank you.
Let's see here.
I don't think I already had those. Let me double check. Nope, I didn't. So yeah, thank you. So yes, there's my incentive. I already have the scrolls. May as well get those levels so I can use them.
Retro Morgan, thanks Dave for letting Try go wild.
Was this wild? Really? I don't know.
Oh man. Try, you want to share that Discord link one more time for people?
Yeah, let me drop that in there. Anyone who wants to join
Try's gonna drop the Discord link if you want to join over. It's a nice little invite link, and there's a Final Fantasy 11 channel on there. There'll be more info on that Final Fantasy 11 channel. Again, we've only set this up like 2 weeks ago, so we're still still getting everything figured out to make it as simple as possible to get in there. But everybody's pretty helpful, so just pop in and say, "Ooh, I want to get in there." Somebody will help you.
Oh, Pixel Phoenix says this has been great fun. Wow. I hope there are at least a few people who felt that way.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get a couple new faces in the server, because I know the core group, we've been checking in every couple of days at least.
Yeah, well, I mean,
most of them are there every day.
That was really what made the backloggery link shell, back when I did that in 2010 was, I did that stream that was so poorly received. Everyone's just like, try this game, it's boring, play something else. And then but there were just enough people watching that streams like, ooh, I want in on that. And some of those people were the long haulers that stuck with it through the Shadow Lord, stuck with it through the expansion storylines. They were the heart of the backloggery link shell, and they came from that stream that everyone thought was so boring. So, I don't know. I think it's worth doing this thing to find those diamonds in the rough who are going to join the team.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised myself how many people we've got already just in the existing server group.
Yeah, I mean, you always think like, oh, people always criticize Final Fantasy 11. Who cares about that? That's the oddball MMO one, MMO hard pass. But then, I don't know. You just start digging it, and you start finding something kind of magical about it. It's a game that is hard to describe as good, but you find a way to make it good for you. I don't know how to explain it. It's janky, but it's special too. And like someone said earlier in the stream, they don't make games like this anymore. You're looking for an MMO experience like this. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't offer it. It offers a great experience, but a totally different one. This is, so.
It's unique.
I guess we better log on out.
All right, yeah, well, thanks so much for having me on. Thanks, chat, for being awesome. Typical.
Oh, yeah.
My life in gaming.
Noptop wants to be a diamond in the rough.
It's time. It's time for you to get on, play a video game.
Yeah.
First time ever, Noptop.
All right. Good night, everybody.
See you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.